Position now more of a failed stand-up comedian. Tunnel collapse in Uttarakhand at Chamoli, at least 7 killed, whereas 22 workers have now been rescued. CM Dhami says all necessary resources being deployed for the rescue operations. Prime Minister Modi orders probe an attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with Maharashtra police. Hello and viewers, you're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. Now viewers, this comes in as the controversy of Rahul Gandhi's crass and crude remarks is now escalating. The public has now confronted Congress leader Sandeep Dixit over the remarks that he made targeting Prime Minister Modi and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. And as expected, he evaded our questions, was tight-lipped and showed no remorse or guilt about the kind of words that he used targeting Prime Minister Modi and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. Take a listen.
Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you... Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us? Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you... Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us? Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji.
All right. In fact, my colleague Harsh is now back with us. Harsh confronted the Congress leader Sandeep Dixit for the kind of absolutely disgusting and the crass remarks that he made targeting Prime Minister Modi and Italian Prime Minister as well. And, you know, as we showed our viewers as well, he absolutely had no answers.
Right, Ishita. Now, why it was important for us to ask these questions to Sandeep Dixit, because he is not, again, a common individual. He has been a senior Congress leader. He has served as the Lok Sabha parliamentarian from Congress in the past, and he's also the son of the longest serving Chief Minister of Delhi, Sheila Dixit. Now, he, in clear words, knows a lot about foreign policy, and he should be aware that what kind of words should be used against the serving Prime Minister of a nation, an elected Prime Minister of 145 crore individual, and his Italian counterpart, who is in fact an ally of G7, a very prominent nation in itself, a very close friend of India, and these words were used against Prime Minister Modi and his Italian counterpart. Now, on the stage were two senior Congress leaders, including the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit. Both of these individuals used these very derogatory words not just against Prime Minister Modi but also against his Italian counterpart, and that is exactly why we confronted Sandeep Dixit in this regard. But as clearly seen in these visuals, he clearly evaded Republic's questions. We tried to ask him that whether he regret the kind of words that were used. In fact, whether is there any remorse at his end or at the end of leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi, because these words were used on an individual who is in fact an elected Prime Minister representing nearly 145 crore Indians, and the words were also used against his Italian counterpart, who is also a very close ally to India in terms of foreign policy.
There must be some accountability on the part of these political leaders who go on using such crass language against Prime Minister as well as foreign leaders. And with that, viewers, as we confronted Congress leader Sandeep Dixit, this comes after a massive political storm which is now up against leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi, who laughed at the sexist remarks made on Italian Prime Minister. And these comments were made by his own party leader Sandeep Dixit, who we also confronted. BJP is now hitting back, calling the conversation between Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit a locker room talk. In fact, Rahul is now receiving backlash from NDA for the sexist conversation over Prime Minister Modi and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. And this comes in after he laughed on camera, sort of encouraging the remarks made by Sandeep Dixit, the kind of crass remarks which were made targeting the Prime Minister. Not just that, he also shared hugs to each other, targeting the foreign diplomacy and the hug diplomacy by BJP leaders.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस। तो बच्चे फिर रहा था। अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी।
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं?
हाँ,
मिलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
राजनीति में मतभेद लोकतंत्र का हिस्सा है, लेकिन अशोभनीय टिप्पणी, संवैधानिक पदों का अपमान, ये एक आदत सी बन गई है राहुल गांधी जी की। अब तो लगता है राहुल गांधी जी का पालन पोषण और संस्कार, इस पे प्रश्न चिन्ह उठने लगे हैं। कांग्रेस की मानसिकता उजागर हो रही है। भारत की गौरवशाली राजनीतिक परंपरा रही है और इस गौरवशाली राजनीतिक परंपरा का अपमान बार बार कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेताओं ने किया, विशेष तौर पर राहुल गांधी जी ने किया है। आप कल्पना कीजिए, एक महिला विदेशी राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष पर अभद्र, अमर्यादित और ओछी टिप्पणी करना, ये राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस की मानसिकता दिखाती है। दोनों कांग्रेस के वो नेता जिनकी परिवार की महिलाएं उच्च पदों पर रही, वो एक महिला राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के बारे में उचित टिप्पणी करें तो महिलाओं के प्रति कांग्रेस की सोच क्या है दिखती है। महिला आरक्षण का कांग्रेस विरोध क्यों करती है ये दिखता है। और जानबूझ के डिलिमिटेशन बिल क्यों नहीं पास होने देते ताकि महिलाओं को 33% आरक्षण, ये दिखता है। लेकिन अब विदेशी महिला राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष पर अभद्र टिप्पणी करना, अमर्यादित टिप्पणी करना, ये इनके चरित्र को दिखाता है, इनके पालन पोषण को, इनके संस्कारों को दिखाता है। नेता प्रतिपक्ष राहुल गांधी जी सदन में और सड़क में दोनों में पूरी तरह से विफल रहे। ना युवाओं ने उनको घास डाली, ना सदन में उन्होंने चर्चा होने दी। जब चर्चा हुई तो चर्चा में भी 2 शब्द पेपर लीक पर नहीं बोल पाए, कोई सुझाव नहीं दे पाए कि इसमें क्या बदलाव करना चाहिए। और अपनी सरकार में जब उनके कांग्रेस के शिक्षा मंत्री थे, जिनके समय 17 पेपर लीक एक राज्य में हुए, उसको कांग्रेस का राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बना दिया।
आज जिस प्रकार की संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उससे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे। ही वॉज रिजोर्टिंग टू चीप इन्वेंडर्स एंड ही वॉज इंडल्जिंग इन लॉकर रूम टॉक। इस देश को एक सकारात्मक विपक्ष की जरूरत है। लोकतंत्र में नेता प्रतिपक्ष की बहुत अहम भूमिका होती है एंड दिस कंट्री डिजर्व्स बेटर देन अ 56-year-old मैन लाइक राहुल गांधी बिहेविंग इन अ जुवेनाइल मैनर। रही बात मोदी सरकार की कूटनीति की, तो नरेंद्र मोदी वो यशस्वी नेता हैं जिन्होंने एक नहीं बल्कि 9 FTA साइन करके भारत के आर्थिक भविष्य को सुरक्षित करा है। आज हर भारतीय को ये आश्वासन है कि यदि युद्ध हो रहा होगा तो मोदी सरकार ऑपरेशन राहत, ऑपरेशन संकट मोचन जैसे रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशंस कर उन्हें सुरक्षित वापस भारत लेकर आएगी। स्ट्रेट ऑफ हॉर्मुज से अनगिनत ऑयल टैंकर्स भारत में पहुंचे हैं केवल और केवल मोदी जी के अथक प्रयासों से। लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि राहुल गांधी अब बयानबाजी केवल सोशल मीडिया के मीम्स और रील वैल्यू के लिए करते हैं।
इस तरह से दिखेगा
दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। उनका एक एक शब्द कठोर निंदनीय है। राहुल गांधी शुड सीक मेंटल मेडिकल हेल्प। उनका व्यवहार एक मानसिक रोगी की तरह का व्यवहार है। ना आपके पास तथ्य हैं, ना जानकारियां हैं, लगातार देश विरोधी, इंस्टीट्यूशनल विरोधी काम आप कर रहे हैं। आपका व्यवहार शुड सीक प्रोफेशनल हेल्प। और आज देश पूरी तरह समझ पा रहा है कि राहुल गांधी मर्यादा खोकर व्यक्तिगत कटाक्ष और अपमान का सहारा ले रहे हैं। ये उनकी आदत बन चुकी है, हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर है। पहले अपशब्द कहते हैं, फिर जनता के सामने जाके अदालत के सामने माफी मांगते हैं। राजनीतिक विरोध कीजिए, सरकार की नीतियों पर सवाल उठाइए, प्रधानमंत्री के फैसलों की आलोचना कीजिए, लेकिन अपशब्दों का प्रयोग ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
ये राहुल गांधी जी को हार का जो डेस्परेशन है, हताशा भाव, हताशा निराशा भाव, ये स्पष्ट रूप से राहुल गांधी में देखने के लिए मिल रहा है। पूरा डेस्परेट हो गया है। ये डेस्परेशन उनका बर्तव्य में दिख रहा है। इसके कारण जब लोगों का डिमांड आया कि परीक्षा पेपर लीक पर चर्चा होना चाहिए और जंतर मंतर पर चर्चा होना चाहिए, सरकार ने पहले तो किरण रिजिजू जी ने, पार्लियामेंट अफेयर्स मंत्री ने बताया हम तैयार है और माननीय गृह मंत्री इसका जवाब देंगे, लेकिन बाद में ये लेक्चर सुनने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये सब स्वीकारने के बाद हम लेक्चर सुनने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, इस्तीफा देना चाहिए। ये क्या तरीका है?
भाषा राहुल गांधी जी की संयमित नहीं है, मर्यादित भी नहीं है। वो लोकसभा में बोलते समय भी क्या बोल जाते हैं, इसलिए उनको कोई गंभीर लेता नहीं है। राहुल गांधी जी एलओपी के पद पे हैं, भाषा तो मर्यादित बोलनी चाहिए ना उनको। अमर्यादित भाषा क्या बोलना चाहिए? क्या कहना चाहते हैं अमर्यादित भाषा बोल करके? उनकी चलने की स्टाइल, आने की स्टाइल आप देखते नहीं हो क्या? दुनिया देखती है, जनता देखती है, सब देखते हैं। और वो आरोप लगाना, झूठ बोलना और भाग जाना, ये उनके करैक्टर का भाग हो गया है।
जो आदमी मानसिक दिवालियेपन में हो, राहुल गांधी उसी श्रेणी में आते हैं। उन्हें संसद के बदले आगरा जैसे संस्थान में रहना चाहिए कि राहुल गांधी आधा फ्रस्ट्रेशन उनके चेहरे से झलकता है, वो पागल हो चुके हैं। अगर सोनिया जी ने उनका इलाज नहीं कराया तो एक दिन उन्हीं के लिए घातक होंगे।
And now viewers, as the storm escalates, BJP has sharpened its attack on Rahul Gandhi. BJP in fact has now released several pictures of former Prime Ministers including Indira Gandhi and Manmohan Singh hugging other foreign leaders as well. BJP has now in fact released pictures of Congress party's hug diplomacy as this political battle is now picking up pace. So those are the visuals shared by Bharatiya Janata Party showing that how Congress leaders including Indira Gandhi, Manmohan Gandhi, they were also involved in this hug diplomacy, and this comes in as Rahul Gandhi was targeting Prime Minister Modi for his foreign policy and his hug diplomacy. And now we are shifting focus as to what is unfolding in Karnataka right now. The cabinet in the state has now cleared a bill to regulate the use of public spaces, eyeing specifically RSS. In fact, Karnataka cabinet has cleared a bill to curb events at public spaces. The cabinet cleared a bill making a prior government not mandatory for organizing private functions or rallies as well as meetings on government premises in the state. Now, while the move is being seen as an attempt by the Congress party to put the brakes on RSS activities, it was CM DK Shivkumar who came out and insisted that it is not being considered for any one party or organization. The new bill essentially requires a prior government approval for private events on state property. It seeks to replace an earlier executive order that ran into legal hurdles after Karnataka High Court stayed it and directed officials to assess the request on a case-by-case basis. Congress government in Karnataka and RSS have been at loggerheads over the latter's marches as well as meetings which take place on public property. In fact, my colleague Sri Lakshmi also joins us with more details on this. Now, this bill, we understand, has now been cleared by Karnataka Cabinet. It essentially makes sure that the government permission is taken to organize rallies, marches and meetings on government premises. But of course, there is a political angle to this bill as well, which is that it is targeting RSS. So put this into perspective for our viewers, Sri Lakshmi.
Very true, Ishita, as you rightly pointed out. Karnataka Regulation of Use of Government Premises and Public Property Bill 2026 will be slated in this monsoon session, which is going to be started from today here in the Karnataka Assembly. And this bill is being seen as an act of curbing RSS activities here in Karnataka. And the Cabinet has cleared the bill Thursday. The bill says that a prior government nod is mandatory to conduct or organize any kind of marches, rallies, meetings or any functions on government premises or in public places. We can also remember that prior to this incident, there was another executive order by the government in 2025 saying that for RSS to conduct any rallies, prior government permission was needed. We can remember an incident which has happened in Chittapur, which is the assembly constituency of Priyank Kharge, son of Mallikarjun Kharge, who is also a minister in Karnataka government, Priyank Kharge. And at that point of time, police did not give permission for the RSS to conduct rally over there. And then it went on to court of law, got cleared. Now this bill is going to be slated here in this session. Back to studio.
All right. In fact, Sri Lakshmi, as you mentioned, the context here is very important. We have seen the kind of statements which have come in from leaders like Priyank Kharge targeting Congress. So, the context plays a very crucial role in this. For now, thanks so much for getting us all the latest. And now viewers are bringing in a big update from the world of business. I'm being joined by my colleague Rishita. Over to you.
Well, thank you, Ishita. Now, there's a big development that has come in from the world of global business in general. The White House has placed India in a new category of countries it says are being used to reroute Chinese goods into the US and also dodge American tariffs. Now, a 25-page report titled The Great Transshipment Scam names more than 40 countries at elevated risk of illegal transshipment. India has been placed in what the report calls Tier 1 diversified scale leaders, a group that also includes Canada, the European Union, Israel, Japan, Mexico, South Korea and Taiwan. Now, importantly, this is not a new tariff on India, and the report does not claim that most Indian exports involve fraud. But the language is quite pointed. It describes India as one of China's major transshipment enablers, alleging that minor assembly, repackaging, relabeling and paperwork changes are allowing Chinese origin goods to enter the US disguised as Indian made. Now, the report's sharpest India-specific claim centers on the Pune-Gujarat-Chennai manufacturing corridor, which it flags as a possible route for China-linked pumps and compressors under HS codes 8413 and 8414, products that compete directly with the manufacturing hubs in Dayton and Columbus. Now, this comes the same week as Donald Trump, the president of US, announced tariffs of up to 100% on imported drones and drone components, a move the White House says is aimed at cutting US dependence on an industry currently dominated by China. Now, we'll have to quickly look at the updates as we go around and see how this impacts India's economy at large. Back to you, Ishita.
All right. Thanks, Rishita, for joining us and getting us the latest of what is unfolding right now in the world of business. And what is this, a big tariff bomb that's sought to be dropped on India? Thanks so much. And now we're shifting focus to what is unfolding back home. In Jharkhand, the crackdown on protesting students has now triggered a fierce political debate. Around 600 students have now been booked, and this comes after protest over alleged irregularities in JPSC and JSSC recruitment examinations, with the police action now reported during their march towards the Vidhan Sabha. Watch this report as Republic's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami takes on what he calls Congress's ecosystem selective outrage and hypocrisy, questioning why voices that claim to champion students' rights have remained silent over the Jharkhand crackdown. Take a look.
My first commentary tonight is on what has been going on in Jharkhand, because these student protests in Jharkhand over the JPSC, JSSC exam irregularities have, in my view, ripped the mask off the so-called apolitical student movement championed by the Cockroach Janata Party, the Congress-led opposition, the libtard ecosystem. Because everything, and I mean absolutely everything, lathi charge, tear gas, water cannons, police barricades, FIRs on students, media intimidation. All of this that Rahul Baba and CJP and AAP and all that ecosystem called government tyranny. Death of democracy in Jantar Mantar is now happening much more intensely, much more visibly in Congress-ruled Jharkhand. Now, how is this going on? Here you have Rahul Baba trying to look like a 15-year-old wearing pink t-shirts and hanging around on a big stage managed events where hundreds of crores of rupees are being spent, where he stands up and he says, I'm with the youth. You must never have FIRs on the youth, but his government does exactly that. Rahul Baba also says, I'm with the youth. You must never barricade the youth, but his government does exactly that. Rahul Baba also says, and the CJP also says, wherever there are atrocities on youth, we will stand against them. But they disappeared and they vanished into thin air this time. And Rahul Baba also said, we must never use lathi charge on students, but he did exactly that. And not just that, he had pellet guns ready. He had pellet guns ready, he would have done worse. So everything which Rahul Baba and the Congi and Liptard and CJP ecosystem said was very bad, they did 10 times over in Jharkhand. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, now they have booked 600 students, 600 students. 100 have been named, 500 are identified, which means they have done facial recognition, they've done drone imagery, they have done targeting, they have done use of the State Intelligence Bureau, they've done everything, they've used the entire state machinery. They're combing through videos. Rahul Gandhi has said CCTV footage should be found. I want to catch those people who stood against my government. Rahul Gandhi is saying, okay, no problems. Use the drones against these people who are protesting in Jharkhand. I will not stop you. I will not question you. Facial recognition is being used. AI technology is being used. The full surveillance capacity of a Congress-ruled state is being used against students. And Rahul Baba won't speak a word about it, but Rahul Baba, Liptard ecosystem, AAP ecosystem, fake ecosystem, not one word against the excesses of the Congress government in Jharkhand. When FIRs were filed after what happened in Jantar Mantar, then these same people, I call posh party boy Saurav Das, who lives in the 10 lakh rupee rent home, right? AAP member and activist, his name is Ranka, and deep state Dipke with dubious Boston credentials. All of these people said, we will continue our protest if even a single FIR continues. But where is posh party boy, deep state Dipke and Aptad Ranka? Where are they now? They're all quiet. Not one word on the FIR against hundreds of students, ladies and gentlemen, in Jharkhand. At that point of time, they said all FIRs should be withdrawn. Now they want to say anything. At that time, Rahul Baba said that the tear gassing the students, lathi charging them is not democratic. It should stop. Now they are doing exactly the same. And they got finger on their lips and they won't say a word tonight, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, if you look at the statement of Deep State Dipke, ladies and gentlemen, said, I want to make a demand that there should be no FIR and all the FIRs should be withdrawn. This time, Deep State Dipke, busy with his, I don't know what's in those liquor crates, but they are liquor crates. Coke cans and liquor crates. I'm not saying there are liquor inside the liquor crates, but liquor crates and Coke cans going into Deep State Dipke's home. No point of time is he taking the kind of position he promised he would. He's gone completely silent. He's gone underground and saying, I want to have part B of Jantar Mantar. But don't be stupid, Deep State Dipke. It is because of this hypocrisy that CJP is dead. You can put it on a ventilator, you can put it on a BiPAP machine, you can do whatever it is. But ladies and gentlemen, CJP is dead. Dipke has zero credibility. Saurav Das is being questioned. His finances are being questioned. His background is being questioned. He's under scrutiny for getting foreign money. And I'll tell you, it's a matter of time before Ranka, along with the other musketeers, who, by the way, none of these people are justifiably Gen Z, because they're all around their mid-30s having fancy lives and great lawns and big mansions that they live in. None of these people have spoken a word about Jharkhand, which is why they are fake, and we can never forgive or forget the fraud they tried to commit on the people of India.
All right, viewers, so that's a wrap on this edition of Live in Breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. And coming up on the other side, Congress leader Sandeep Dixit now makes a disgusting sexist remark on Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. Rahul Gandhi loves. Getting us all the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट? स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं, भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
Coming up on the other side, BJP launches scathing attack against Rahul Gandhi's crass remark, says leader of opposition, now more of a failed stand-up comedian. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Electricity bill paid.
Really?
Your mobile recharge is done.
How?
Make all kinds of payments using the Bheem Payments app and get cashback of up to ₹300 every month. Use Bheem app to pay.
It's the Mahi way.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट?
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is
unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhbir is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party. Once we only come to know, then we know what the objective of this attack was. Well, you know, the Nihangs are type of people of their own. They take, they react without thinking. And I don't know this, what connection this was, how it was, what was the provocation or something.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, viewers. Welcome to Republic. This is Karun Seth. Now, this Independence Day, Republic TV brings you the Nationalist Collective Conclave and Independence Day Special, a powerful tribute to the extraordinary men and women who served India with courage, pride, and unwavering devotion. From the stories of our brave hearts and their ultimate sacrifice to the families who continue to carry their legacy with strength, pride, and courage, the Conclave brings you powerful conversations of courage, service, and patriotism. A day to remember those who put the nation before self. Nationalist Collective Conclave, their sacrifice, our freedom, only on Republic TV.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Airbus report on Air India flight scare. A report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dixit makes disgusting sexist remarks on Italian PM Meloni. Rahul Gandhi laughs. BJP hits back at Congress hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Fidel Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार के संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul's crass remarks, says leader of opposition now more of a stand-up comedian. Prime Minister Modi orders probe on attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with police. Tunnel collapses in Uttarakhand's Chamoli, at least 7 dead, whereas 22 workers have been rescued. CM Dhami says all necessary resources being deployed for rescue operations. Now, Airbus's initial reading of the digital flight data recorder, which is the black box as we commonly call it, of the A320 jetliner, which violently dropped 300 feet on a flight from Phuket to New Delhi, indicated that there was a total simultaneous loss of key control services, including the elevators and ailerons for a period of 4 seconds, with the spoilers also lost as a consequence of the same hydraulic failure. During those 4 seconds, the elevators and ailerons of the A320neo drifted on their own without any pilot command, following multiple failures of the Jet 3 hydraulic systems, unprecedented in operations of this time of airliner. The autopilot system of the airliner then disconnected, and the co-pilot who was flying at the time pushed his control stick forward after the aircraft systems are believed to have generated stall warnings in the cockpit. Faced with the prospect of losing control of the aircraft, the co-pilot pushed his side stick forward to drive down its nose, which is standard operating procedure when confronting a potential stall. But with no hydraulic power available, his side stick inputs didn't translate to any nose-down movement until all 3 hydraulic systems recovered within a few seconds. Now remember, Airbus has been investigating the 320 failure. What we've learned is, which is following Airbus's preliminary analysis, that the Air 320. Now moving on to our next story, CGI Kant has actually slammed the BCI letter to Nalsar over student protests. Now CGI Suryakant says whether right or wrong, students have the right to protest. The Supreme Court strongly disapproves the Bar Council of India's letter threatening debarment of Nalsar students for opposing invitation to Chief Justice of India Suryakant. Now remember, this is after the Nalsar students, some 70 of them, had actually protested, extending an invitation to Chief Justice of India Suryakant over his cockroach remarks, post which the Bar Council of India had actually initiated the possibility of actually barring the Nalsar students from enrollment into the bar counselling. Aishwarya is joining us live on this. Aishwarya, now the Chief Justice of India has finally responded. He's come out saying that the Bar Council of India should not have taken this action, and while he stated that whether right or wrong, students have the right to protest. Tell us what this means now for this particular row. I mean, he's come out stating that, and it's unfortunately put the BCI in bad light now after its action, and the Chief Justice of India actually clearly, putting himself away from what's happened.
Well, the man in the question, the entire row has finally responded, because this was happening from the past 3 to 4 days, where the Nalsar row began. After the State Bar Council, the BPI
we've got Rhythm as well, who's the legal editor with the Republic. Rhythm, thanks for joining us. Now, the Chief Justice of India has actually now come out saying that whether right or wrong, students have a right to protest. Legally, tell us, was the Bar Council of India's action, could this have stood legal ground? I mean, whether if they had, let's say, proceeded with barring these students from actually enrolling with the Bar Council, and the students, let's say, would have taken to the courts, could this have stood the legal ground? What do you think?
Well, I think the first thing is this is not really about what the BCI has done, because the BCI tried to play holier than thou and say the students should have been debarred. I think the action was a little bit too much in a hurry. Manan Mishra, the president, should have not done it. But let's tell our viewers the news that's coming in right now, extremely understanding and pertinent to understand, is the bench of the Chief Justice of India has heard this case. And what is very ironic, and I want our viewers to really get that gist, is they were actually protesting against the Chief Justice of India, Suryakant, as the chief guest at their convocation. There were 450 students. They wrote to the university administration asking it to reconsider inviting CGI Surya, and this was, of course, related to they said his conduct and comments during proceedings against the alleged police excesses against protesters during the demonstration at Jantar Mantar. Now, what also becomes very interesting is the BCI initially directed the State Bar Councils not to enroll Nalsar's entire 2026 graduating batch. So I think the BCI that has withdrawn that direction acted in haste. They should not have. But the Chief Justice of India and his actions today have come across as very it's good and positive. The way he has spoken, he has clearly stated he's recalling his own student involvement activities, saying there should be no punitive action against students. So the big headline coming in from the top court of the country right now is the CGI has encouraged the students to get enrolled. There will be no punitive action against the students for their protesting against him. It's ironic the CGI heard the case because it's actually against him that they were protesting.
Rhythm, where do we draw the line here between the Bar Council of India's mandate to regulate enrollment of advocates and at the same time, let's say, stepping on something which we could call as academic freedom or the legal discipline of a state university, state/public university like Nalsar?
Yes. I don't think this is so much about Nalsar. I think this is about the CGI and his treatment of the students. And in the past, we have seen there has been more criticism of the Supreme Court. I think it needs to die down somewhere. The fact that there are social media hearings that have happened have also related to this. But now what we have to really see is what the CGI has said, trying to set the right balance, the mid-balance. He says it's a dialogue between students and him. He said, who is the BCI to raise an issue? It's totally uncalled for. He spoke about his own actively involved in student activities and said, even if they are wrong, they have a right to protest. So I think the CGI strikes the right note, disapproving the BCI's action. The matter now ends there. There's a notice. This case will go on. But the CGI has now moved for a harmonious balance. And I also want to connect this to earlier. The Supreme Court today is facing a lot of ire from a lot of people, and they have, instead of going for contempt, started to take this process of trying to pacify the people with such hearings, and I think it's a welcome step.
Got it. All right, we've got Aishwarya also, who's joining us live on this. Aishwarya, now the current CGI has been, amidst a lot of controversies. We've seen earlier student protests and, not appreciating the kind of comments that he's made in the past. Of course, once again, he's back in the controversial fore. Now, this is extremely unusual for any term, if you look at the past chief justices. Do we see this controversy ending here, or is there more to it?
Well, what we can see is the controversy ending here with the CJI's reaction and calling BCI's action also completely uncalled for, and allowing the students actually upholding the right of freedom for the students as well. Despite them being right, they're asking their demand being it right or not. Irrespective of that, CJI here we could see that he had upholded the right to protest from the students as well. So when it comes to Nalsar in question, they had sent this letter, not one, but there were a couple of letters from the students that were sent to the Nalsar administration asking to reconsider CJI's invitation for the convocation of their 2026 year. But however, now that the CJI has responded, and there are also Nalsar also is being extending its invitation to CJI despite this whole row. It's something that we are also looking for, but now how students will react to this entire incident is something that we are all waiting for, because the Nalsar students were in fact asked not to enroll, and now they are given that has been withdrawn. There was an inquiry initiated against them, but now that has also been withdrawn, and they had asked for a reconsideration of the invitation, but Nalsar going forward had invited the CJI, and on the other hand, CJI has upholded their right to protest and stopped and condemned BCI for initiating an inquiry against them as well. So it's now up to the students and how they will react upon on this entire controversy. Will they accept CJI's, welcome CJI's him as a chief guest, and will CJI, on the other hand, accept the invitation extended by the Nalsar despite the whole controversy and the protest summit? Students is what we're also looking for. On the hindsight, we could see that this entire incident has died down with CJI's final remark final statement coming in this entire controversy, and him actually being in the side of the students as well.
All right, Aishwarya, we've got senior advocate Swapnil Kothari, who's a senior advocate with the Supreme Court on the line with us. Mr. Kothari, now we've seen a lot of instances of commentaries, oral commentaries of judges of the Supreme Courts, facing a lot of backlash on social media and causing a lot of controversy before actually any written order is passed. Do you think we need some sort of guidelines to sort of where we define a line as to what extent that commentary could be?
No, I don't think so. If we have to decide and give the guidelines as to what the Supreme Court of India has to say, and comment or not comment, or judges of the High Court have to comment or not comment, then I think that is the last day of our democracy.
Mr. Kothari, sorry to interrupt you there. I'll just have to pause our conversation for a couple of seconds. We've got the Bar Council. We've got an update coming in from the Bar Council of India, which we'll just play on the screen.
It would have been stayed for the asking. In fact, he came to know that some writ is being filed and I was supposed to mention that date tomorrow morning. So he immediately withdraws that order within 1 hour. When he withdraws that order, he does not do a full withdrawal. He still says that the Nalsa will do an inquiry and he will take action after the inquiry. Then Nalsa does the final, straw on the camel's back. The Nalsa says that I don't know whether we can do this kind of an inquiry also, whether it is constitutional or not, and we will put it to our executive governing body to decide whether this inquiry should be done at all or not. Then he realized that he may face another setback or another rude, rebuff. So then midnight he tweets that he is withdrawing the order completely. Now, what does this all mean? This means that he is running the BCI as his personal property. This means that he feels that he is above the law. Somebody who is supposed to be the head of the regulatory body for lawyers is behaving as if he is above the law is a very disturbing thing, because he is supposed to set examples for the young lawyers of this country. And if he himself behaves above the law as if the law does not apply to him, you can understand what kind of example he is setting up for the impressionable minds, because the present generation of these students are actually the future of the legal profession. So it's a very serious issue, and I think it needs to be debated whether a person like this can continue indefinitely and whether he should be allowed to pass orders without reference to any provision of the statute, sweeping orders without realizing whether he has such powers to do so at all or not.
Sir, I want to understand from you, do you think the students who are graduating in 2026 will face any sort of discrimination going forward? Because it is creating some sort of discriminatory action that are being taken against them and statements that are being issued. Do you think going forward students may face such actions, sir?
In my view, if you ask me, what the students did was also not in good taste. I mean, they may be justified in doing so, they may be justified in taking this call, but it was definitely not in good taste, because the Chief Justice of India, whatever it is the head of the entire judicial family, and to say that we will not take degrees from him is not, proper. But that by itself cannot visit them with any evil consequences in my view. This is a individual call which some people, some students have taken, joined and taken, and every student who must have signed the resolution must be feeling, aggrieved by the inaction of the CJI as far as the protesters are concerned. But that by itself will not visit them with any evil consequences, and I don't think they should have any problem in their enrollment. And there are better ways for them to protest rather than not taking the degree from the CGI. They could have done, a more dignified way of protesting. But again, that is their call. It is not something for me to comment upon. It is not for me to say whether what they did was right or wrong. But definitely this cannot visit them with any evil consequences.
Thank you so much.
All right, we saw there on our screens, which was Vikas Singh, who's obviously a member of the Bar Council of India, actually criticizing Manan Kumar Mishra, who's the BCI chairman. He said that probably he overstepped and should not have proactively released such an order on behalf of the Bar Council of India. At the same time, he did also lay a word of caution or did not really, passed a comment stating that maybe the students could also have protested in a better manner, not directly without directly targeting the Chief Justice of India. However, the important point here is now that both the Chief Justice of India, Mr. Suryakant, has come out saying that he does not appreciate the Bar Council of India order, and students, or the entire batch in this case, should not have been debarred, or an order stating that they would be debarred from enrollment should not have been passed. Now we've got Mr. Aniket, who's also joining us live on this. Mr. Aniket Ujjwal is a senior Supreme Court advocate. Mr. Ujjwal, we've seen obviously a controversial stance here taken by the Bar Council of India. From legal perspective, I want to ask you, does the Advocates Act allow the Bar Council to put such a blanket freeze for calling for debarment of an entire batch of a university?
Well, legally speaking, I don't think that there is a provision to that effect where universally or across the board such a rule can be implied or forced upon, particularly when a batch of students have expressed their reservations about a particular event. Having said that, however, I think the students should have also observed caution in terms of trying to do or saying something in respect of the position that the Honorable Chief Justice of India is holding. Nonetheless, the Honorable Chief Justice of India has expressed his views that this is uncalled for, and they have also said not to take any coercive action. So I think it puts rest to all this controversy.
Does this also raise a larger question of freedom of speech and expression within our legal universities?
Well, everybody has a right to peacefully protest against any decision. Of course, that is provided and protected by the Constitution of India. And therefore, I think there have been a number of judgments in which the free speech has been described and what are the extent to which a person can go while exercising his free speech right. Nonetheless, every speech that is protected is also, there are also responsibilities along with it. But I don't think that we should stretch this issue any further when the Supreme Court, when the Chief Justice bench has today clarified that nobody should else intervene because this is between the students and the Honorable Chief Justice, and they have also issued some sort of order where they have said not to take any coercive action in terms of the action against the students.
All right. Thank you, sir, for joining us with your legal advice on this. Indeed, I think we should now put the matter to rest. Now, moving on to Bharat in 1 minute. The Odisha Disaster Rapid Action Force conducted rescue operations across flood-affected areas in Odisha following continuous rainfall over the past 24 hours. Now, water levels have risen several meters above the embankment, making transportation and vehicular movement difficult. Several areas across the district have reportedly been affected by the flooding. You see visuals on your screen where flooding has affected areas across Odisha. Now, several areas have been affected here. On your screens, you see that. Now, security has been tightened across Jammu and Kashmir ahead of Independence Day. Surveillance has been intensified along the line of control, while additional security personnel have been deployed at vulnerable and sensitive locations. Now, the Border Roads Organization, which is the BRO, has restored connectivity between Srinagar and Ladakh after flash floods disrupted the Srinagar-Sonmarg-Bumri road. The connectivity was restored within 5 hours by BRO personnel. All right, time to pause for a short break. But coming up on the other side, Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट।
अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है, हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
अभी तक तो कॉल नहीं आया है। 2 राउंड की वार्ता होने के बाद अभी तक तो सरकार की तरफ से कोई वैसा बुलावा नहीं आया। दुर्भाग्य है। हम लोग हर रोज हर पल इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि हमारी मांगे कब पूरी हो, हमसे वार्ता कब हो। तो ये वार्ता तो हम लोग माननीय मंत्री डेलीगेशन उधर से जो 4 थे उनके साथ हम लोग 2 वार्ता किए हैं। हम लोगों ने तर्क के साथ चीज़ों को रखे। मेरा मानना है कि अगर जब वार्ता हो तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी रहें, हम लोग की बातों को समझें, क्योंकि ये माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी अगर रहेंगे तो एक अच्छा मैसेज भी जाएगा पूरे राज्य में, छात्र युवाओं के पास, उनके अभिभावक के पास, कि जब मेरे बच्चे इतने दिन से वहाँ थे और तो इस राज्य के गार्जियन, इस राज्य के मुखिया ने बतौर अपने अध्यक्षता में अपने पास बुलाकर उनकी बातों को समझा और उनके मांगों को माना, तो ये एक अच्छा मैसेज जाएगा। लोकतंत्र में ये होनी चाहिए।
जी, मैं प्रेम नायक कोडरमा से। आज मेरा भूख हड़ताल का 11वां दिन है और टोटल हम लोग का धरना का 20वां दिन है और ऐसे में स्थिति बिगड़ती है।
Coming up, BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul's cross remarks, says leader of opposition now more of a stand-up comedian.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. there should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhbir is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang, or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party. Once we only come to know, then we know what the objective of this attack was. Well, you know, the Nihangs are type of people of their own. They take, they react without thinking. And I don't know this, what connection this was, how it was, what was the provocation or something. We can't say that till investigation takes place.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 whole seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dixit makes disgusting sexist remark on Italian PM Meloni. Rahul laughs along. The BJP hits back at Congress hug diplomacy. And they released pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार के संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP launches scathing attacks after Rahul's crass remark, says leader of opposition now more of a stand-up comedian. PM Modi orders pro-born attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with the police. Tunnel collapses in Uttarakhand's Chamoli, at least 7 dead. 22 workers have been rescued. CM Dhami says all important resources being deployed for rescue operations. We are live and breaking. Republic has confronted Sandeep Dixit. Yes, the same Sandeep Dixit who hugged Rahul Gandhi. And then after that, he said that, do I remind you of Meloni? And we confronted Sandeep Dixit over his sexist remarks on PM Modi and Italian Prime Minister Meloni. As expected, he evaded questions. He was tight-lipped and showed no remorse whatsoever. The Congress leader evading questions and showing no remorse over the comments that he made, the sexist comments that he had made on stage with Rahul Gandhi. So we will play out that entire confrontation for you.
Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us?
And viewers, this confrontation comes after a massive political storm is now on after LOP Rahul Gandhi laughed at the sexist remark on Italian PM Meloni. And these comments were made by his own party leader, Sandeep Dixit. The BJP has hit back, calling this conversation between Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit a locker room talk. Rahul is receiving backlash from NDA for the sexist conversation over PM Modi and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. But in 2013, it was Rahul Gandhi himself who was advocating for pro-hug diplomacy. We get you both the statements and the hypocrisy.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस
मैं तो बच्चे फिर रहा था। अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी।
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूँ? हाँ। मिलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
Out those two pictures coming in for you. So on your screen, you will see two visuals. And those two visuals show you the hypocrisy of the Congress. 2013, Rahul himself advocated hug diplomacy. Rahul Gandhi gave a speech at CII annual general meeting, and he demonstrated how India applies power by hugging the person he was sharing the stage with. And now, on the right-hand side, he's mocking what has been happening for generations and generations of prime ministers. Many prime ministers, including Rahul Gandhi's grandmother, Indira Gandhi, they have been using so-called hug diplomacy, the same diplomacy that Rahul Gandhi is making fun of on that stage.
Very true. Very true. So Chinese Prime Minister's secretary came up to me in one of these talks and she says, tell me, Mr. Gandhi, why is it that everyone worries about China and nobody worries about India? So I said, well, why don't you tell me? And she says, Mr. Gandhi, because China is more powerful than India. I said, that's interesting. I said, show me your hand. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I said, show me your hand. I said, you see, this is how China applies power. When I apply power like this, he feels it. He understands it. And he says, hey, you're holding my hand. You're pressing me down. Now, this is how India applies power. Hold this.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
So Chinese Prime Minister's secretary came up to me in one of these talks and she says, tell me, Mr. Gandhi, why is it that everyone worries about China and nobody worries about India? So I said, well, why don't you tell me? And she says, Mr. Gandhi, because China is more powerful than India. I said, that's interesting. I said, show me your hand. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I said, show me your hand. I said, you see, this is how China applies power. When I apply power like this, he feels it.
In fact, the BJP has sharpened its attack on Rahul Gandhi. BJP has now released photos of former prime ministers like Indira Gandhi and Manmohan Singh hugging other foreign leaders. Now, the BJP has released its pictures, which you see there on your screen. Now, these pictures of Congress parties hug diplomacy as this political battle is picking up pace. So those are pictures coming in, as you can see on your screen. Manmohan Singh, Indira Gandhi, they have also been engaging in so-called hug diplomacy. So once again, the Congress being extremely hypocritical. I'm getting some more breaking news coming in. Let's go to that next. Okay, getting you some big breaking news. Supreme Court stays the High Court order on jobs for Karur stampede victim skin. So big updates coming in here on Republic TV viewers. Supreme Court gives the Tamil Nadu government free hand on job offers to victim skin. Supreme Court stays High Court direction limiting jobs to temporary offers. Karur stampede case viewers. Supreme Court says government can decide on jobs. And Supreme Court says a court should not, I repeat, should not restrict government's power to offer jobs. So huge updates coming in on Republic TV viewers. And this is coming in as the Supreme Court has struck down a order passed by the Tamil Nadu government granting compassionate appointments to victims' families in the Karur stampede tragedy. And this is a huge update coming in, viewers of Republic TV. And now, I repeat, and now the big breaking news that we have got for you is that Supreme Court has stayed the High Court order on jobs for Karur stampede victim skin. And Supreme Court gives the Tamil Nadu government free hand on job offers to victim skin. So back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. Supreme Court had now gone ahead, given this big update that we are getting for our viewers to really understand what is happening right now. Let's go straight across with Shardha. Shardha, yes, take our viewers through what's the latest coming in.
Shwangi, what has happened is after the Karur stampede, Vijay, after becoming the chief minister, had gone to Karur around last month, where he had stated that the government job would be provided for the victims, especially the kins of the victims who lost their life in the Karur stampede. Following that, at that time, a plea was filed by the DMK telling that it's not fair to give a government job to the family that lost their life in a political event. It was not a government event. It was a political event that was organized by the TVK at that point of time for the political leader to do a campaign. So the DMK at the time filed a plea. Later, the High Court did not deny giving the order, but later a public interest litigation was filed through which, in that plea, it was suggested that a temporary job order can be given, and on that basis, the job offers can be provided and government jobs cannot be provided. Now, the
TVK, after the High Court order, moved the Supreme Court, and today, while hearing the case in the Supreme Court has now questioned and asked the High Court order to be put on stay, stating that the government has all the rights, that's free hand to provide jobs to the people who have lost their life in the state, and that it cannot be questioned or it cannot be withheld, and stated that this High Court order that's been given should be put on a stay, and that the order given by the TVK government should be taken into consideration, Shivangi.
That's right. And the court has asked very clearly, what is the problem with the government providing relief to the victims of a tragedy? That's what the court had asked, Shardha.
Very true, Shivangi. The court has actually questioned, the Supreme Court has questioned the High Court, saying, what is the problem in providing the jobs for the families who have lost their lives in an event, whereas the plea litigation filed by the DMK at that time and also the PIL filed by another human rights activist stated that the exams has been conducted in the state go through the employment opportunities. They have TNPSC exams that needs to be conducted, employment registrations, and stated that the government is taking ownership of something that's not related to them, and this is what the DMK pointed at that time. Now, the TVK responded at the time saying that after becoming the chief minister, Mr. Vijay, on a compassionate basis, only provided them with the government jobs, apart from the remuneration money that he gave as a political leader even before he became the chief minister. But the PIL file in the High Court pointed out that it was a political event and not a government event, and it was not necessary for the TVK leader and the current chief minister to provide jobs, especially government jobs, for the family that lost their kin. In that case, now the Supreme Court had put a complete stay on the High Court order and noted that there is no issue in the job orders being given to the people of the Karur family victims.
That's right. Okay, so let's go through exactly what happened inside the court. We will talk a little bit more about what happened. So we see that inside the court, we see that if the state wants to give out compassionate appointment, what issue does the High Court have? This is exactly what was discussed inside the Supreme Court. And we're also coming to know the bench also asked what was the problem with the state giving employment to the victims of a tragedy. And Justice Pardiwala said a stampede happened, people died. If the government decided they should be provided with some relief and decided to compensate them with money, how are you to question them that no employment should be given? Suppose a sole member died in the tragedy, shouldn't the government give some employment to son or daughter? These are some very, very important questions which were raised inside. Shardha.
Well, Shivangi, that's true. Now, the Supreme Court has questioned openly as to that High Court cannot intervene in this particular order. Said while giving the job offers, the government had made it very clear it's on a compassionate basis, and that at that time, no TNPSC examiner who had conducted exams or who had given their exams had given their objection to this. It was only political parties that blamed the TVK government, saying that these jobs should not be given. Later, a PIL-based complaint was taken by the HC and a stay was given. What we we have to see here is when the DMK filed the same plea in the High Court saying that the government job order should not be given, it was the same High Court that said that it is the government's choice. But later, after the PIL was given, is when they pointed out, telling that it was a political event and it's not right for the government to go ahead against the employment registration and give a government job to people who do not take up the TNPSC exam but get a government job. So now the Supreme Court has stated that the government has clearly mentioned it's on compassionate basis and that it is not wrong whether if it was a political event or any other event, but being the current government, ruling government, the TVK has the right to choose who the government job order has been given to. Shivangi.
Yes, Sharda, stay on with us. We're getting all the big updates coming in. Let's tell our viewers what had happened earlier. On July 27, the Madurai bench struck down a GO noting that appointments violates Article 14 and 16, a division bench comprising of Justice C.V. Karthikeyan and Justice R. Shaktivel observed there were many who were wanting to get compassionate government appointments in every department, and it was not appropriate to overlook their needs and provide employment to the families in the present case. So this is what the counter argument was in the Madurai bench. But now we are understanding, viewers, that the Supreme Court has said that if the sole member has died in the Karur stampede, then the High Court should have no problem at all with that. Sharda.
Well, Shivangi, now, as you said, the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court at the time had stated that the job offers cannot be given. However, now the Supreme Court has put a stay on that interim. Initially, if you remember, the Madurai High Court pointed out, telling that a temporary job offer can be given until the case is finalized in the Supreme Court. So now it's a big win for the TVK government that shows that the government is applicable to give government job opportunities to the families of the Indians that lost their life in the Karur stampede. The DMK at that point of time, including the BJP, stated that though it's a compassionate basis, it was a political event and that it was not responsible for the state government to provide jobs. But however, now the Supreme Court had stated that it is the government's choice whether to consider it to be a political event, but as it happened in the state, it's responsible. It comes under the responsibility of the government, whether the previous or the current regime does not matter. And the Supreme Court has now put a stay on the interim order that was given by the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court. However, the Madras High Court still has a plea on the same case filed by the DMK, which was then dismissed, saying that the TVK government is going to be taking the court in the Supreme Court, and now it's come as a big win for the TVK as the Madras High Court's order for denying the jobs and for not taking away the compassionate basis jobs given to the Karur stampede given to the people.
That's right, Sharda. Thank you for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this big breaking coming in from Tamil Nadu. But we're getting some more big breaking news coming in. We have a picture. I repeat, we have the picture right now. We'll put it out for you on your screen of the police officer Santosh Kendra who saved the life of Sukhbir Singh Badal after he was attacked in Maharashtra's Nanded yesterday. So we'll put out that picture coming in. And just to giving you a context as to what happened, the Shiromani Akali Dal President Sukhbir Singh Badal was attacked near a Gurudwara in Maharashtra's Nanded. He had suffered hand injuries and his security personnel was injured as well. And on your screen is the picture coming in of the police officer Santosh Kendra. Yes, this is the same police officer Santosh Kendra who saved the life of Sukhbir Singh Badal after he was attacked in Maharashtra's Nanded yesterday. Let's go to Revati. Yes, Revati, I'm coming across to you. We know that Badal had suffered hand injuries and his security personnel was injured too. But on your screen, we have the picture of the police officer Santosh Kendra who saved the life just in time. Yes, Revati.
Right, as you rightly mentioned that yesterday Akali Dal Chief Sukhbir Singh Badal was brutally attacked, and at that very point of time when he was climbing down the stairs of Gurudwara, he was attacked by Jaspal Singh. For 2 years, he attacked on Sukhbir Singh Badal, and later he sustained injuries. Along with him is the police officer who was deployed for the security, Singh Badal in Nanded. he was also injured, and currently we are looking at the picture of that very officer, Santosh Kendre, who was there for the security. As of now, the health condition of both of them is said to be stable, and they were admitted in Yashosai Hospital of Nanded. And likely today afternoon they will be discharged from the Yashosai Hospital. On the other hand, the attacker is also arrested by the police, and several sections of Arms Act and others have been slashed against him. So as of now, the interrogation is on, and he will be presented before the court today. After the interrogation is done, also the weapon is seized by the police, which was used for the attack.
That's right. Revati, let's take on with these pictures which are coming in, because yesterday's incident was extremely shocking as well. We know the PM Modi has inquired about Badal's health in a phone conversation as well with his wife, Harsimrat Kaur. But right now, what we understand so far is that the investigation is continuing as well. If you could just help our viewers understand more about the investigation and the motive behind that attack.
Right. So yesterday we saw when the statement was being recorded. At that very point of time, Jaspal Singh mentioned that he felt like doing it, so he did. And further, when SP Nanded said that the further interrogation in the matter said that Jaspal Singh agreed that he was angry over the issue of drugs rising in Punjab, and that is why he made the attempt. But also that is just not the motive. Further investigation will reveal that what exactly was the motive behind it, because for the last 2 years he was a sevakari at the Gurudwara where Badal with his family visited. So the further investigation in this matter is done by ATS as well as the Nanded police. So now it will be important to see that what further details are coming up after Jaspal Singh, the accused, the attacker, is presented before the court. Also, as I mentioned earlier, that various sections of the Arms Act and attempt to murder have been slashed against him.
So that's right. And on your screen is Santosh Kendra. The police personnel moved swiftly to intervene, preventing the situation when the attack happened from getting out of control. I'm getting some more breaking news coming in for our viewers. Let's go to the big breaking news. A weapon used for the assassination attempt on Badal has been seized by the police. The weapon is huge. I repeat, the weapon is huge. It's a big weapon which was used by the attacker, Jaspal Singh. And we put out all those details in a short while from now for our viewers. But what we can tell you is that Sukhbir Badal was attacked with a huge weapon. There you go. That's the weapon on your screen. And it was a very, very concerning attack which had taken place. We will be getting our viewers all those updates coming in soon. But as the investigation, I repeat, as the investigation continues into this case, viewers, the weapon used by the attacker has been seized by the police. And you can clearly see, viewers, that this is a very, very large weapon. It's a very large weapon, and now it has been seized. We will be getting our viewers all those updates coming in. This is Shiromani Akali Dal chief who was attacked with a very sharp weapon inside a Gurudwara in Maharashtra's Nanded. The attack had taken place around 1:45 p.m. at a Gurudwara where Badal was visiting, and the attacker has been identified as Jaspal Singh. He has been detained by the police shortly after the incident, and investigation is continuing in this case as well. The Badal suffered an injury on his right hand and was rushed to a hospital for treatment. Now the weapon is on your screen. All right, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Rahul is joining us. Rahul, जो weapon use किया हुआ था attack के लिए, because when they were attacked, when Badal was attacked, his hand got injured. वो weapon हमारे screen में है. Yes, Rahul.
जी मैम, कल जो है वो वेपन भी उनका जब्त किया गया है पुलिस द्वारा, और जो हमलावर है उसको भी अरेस्ट कर दिया गया है. आज एटीएस के महाप्रबंधक पडोल सर जी भी यहाँ पे अभी इंक्वायरी के लिए आने वाले हैं, आ चुके हैं. और अभी फिलहाल उनके तस्दीक चालू है मैडम, इंक्वायरी चालू है अभी.
यस राहुल, अभी ट्रीटमेंट कैसा चल रहा है? एक बार सुखबीर बादल के हेल्थ के बारे में हमारे व्यूअर्स को बोलिए।
जी, अभी उनका ट्रीटमेंट अभी आज डिस्चार्ज देने वाले मैम। आज दोपहर तक डिस्चार्ज उनका हो जाएगा। ट्रीटमेंट उनका चल रहा है अभी, और दोपहर तक उनको डिस्चार्ज मिल जाएगा अभी।
Right. So Rahul is getting us all these updates coming in. On your screen is a large weapon, the big weapon which was used to attack Sukhbir Badal. And like our colleague is telling us, Rahul, we know that Sukhbir Badal is out of danger, thankfully. But a lot happened to prevent further injuries. For example, the security personnel and even a police personnel intervened just in time. We're getting some more big breaking news coming in, viewers. Let's move ahead. MHA notifies inclusion of caste enumeration in census. Caste added to question number 10. Alongside the SC/ST details for the first time since independence, caste to be enumerated in the census. Huge updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. And we will be getting our viewers all those updates. I repeat, all those updates which are coming in. This is huge. I repeat, this is the first time the caste will be enumerated in India other than that of scheduled tribes and scheduled caste. So viewers, now we see that the union government has notified 40 questions which among others will ask the respondents to record their caste during the population enumeration exercise in the second phase of the population census 2027. This is the first time that caste will be enumerated in India other than that of scheduled tribes and scheduled caste. Take a short break, viewers. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says a flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 whole seconds. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं, भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में ज़िंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
The BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul's crass remark, says leader of opposition. Now, more of a stand-up comedian.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhbir is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party. Once we only come to know, then we know what the objective of this attack was. Well, you know, the Nihangs are type of people of their own. They take, they react without thinking. And I don't know this, what connection this was, how it was, what was the provocation.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Ladies and gentlemen, last evening at 7 p.m. we broke the story of Rahul Gandhi on stage cracking this very cheap joke along with Sandeep Dikshit and some Congress party leaders. They were all laughing about the Prime Minister and his Italian counterpart Meloni. The biggest political controversy today, it has blown up, and that's our focus on the live report. Here are the headlines this afternoon, 12 p.m.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Airbus gives out the report of what happened on board AI-2379, confirms the hydraulic failure and the fact that the pilots lost control for about 4 seconds. Biggest political controversy, Rahul Gandhi, his Congress party in big trouble over the sexist joke. Gong doublespeak completely exposed when you look at diplomacy and what Rahul Gandhi said about 13 years back. Old videos are back to haunt him. His party is facing flack.
कि संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP hits back at Rahul Gandhi for his juvenile joke and the sexist comment on stage, just laughing on as Sandeep Dikshit made that comment. Prime Minister speaks to the Badals once again, gets details of the attack, and investigation has been ordered after Sukhbir Singh Badal is attacked a second time. Seven dead in the tunnel collapse in Uttarakhand. The rescue operations continue. It's the biggest political controversy, ladies and gentlemen, a political storm of Rahul Gandhi, the leader of opposition, and what he said on stage last evening. Sexist, disgusting joke. He thought he was acting funny, clever by half. He and Sandeep Dikshit of the Congress party, after their remarks on the Italian Prime Minister, they were trying to play act on hugging and diplomacy, and they ended up making a sexist comment. The BJP has hit back, calling this innuendo, the conversation between Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit, and it's the biggest talking point. They're calling it cheap locker room talk between who is supposed to be a leader of opposition and his party leaders. Here are some of the responses that are coming in this afternoon to the biggest political controversy of the day.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस। अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी।
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं?
हाँ,
मिलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस।
तो बच्चे फिर रहा था।
अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी।
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं?
हाँ,
मिलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
Yeah, and when you look at Rahul Gandhi's comment, ladies and gentlemen, it takes us back to 2013. There is a video of Rahul Gandhi. It's not as if leaders of the Congress party, former prime ministers from the Congress, have resorted to the same diplomacy of hugging. That's a different question altogether. But when you look at what Rahul Gandhi said, 13 years back, he was on stage doing a similar stunt at an industry event. And at that industry event in 2013, Rahul Gandhi backed Huckplomacy. Take a look at this video. 2013, what he said, and 2026, how he's made a caricature of himself with that sexist comment on stage.
So a Chinese Prime Minister's secretary came up to me in one of these talks and she says, tell me, Mr. Gandhi, why is it that everyone worries about China and nobody worries about India? So I said, well, why don't you tell me? And she says, Mr. Gandhi, because China is more powerful than India. I said, that's interesting. I said, show me your hand. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I said, show me your hand. I said, you see, this is how China applies power. When I apply power like this, he feels it. He understands it. And he says, hey, you're holding my hand. You're pressing me down. Now, this is how India applies power. Hold this.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस।
तो बच्चे फिर रहा था।
अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी।
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं?
हाँ,
मिलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
Okay, so here's what Sandeep Dixit said. Sandeep Dixit, who made that sexist comment towards the end, and Rahul Gandhi just laughed on. Republic TV questioned him this morning. Here's that sequence.
Regret the choices of words. Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us? Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us? Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji. Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you... Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us?
Okay, CR Kesavan, BJP spokesperson, is joining us live. CR, even for the leader of opposition, this is a new low. I mean, how lower can he get along with his party?
Good afternoon, Niranjan ji, to you and your audience. Rahul Gandhi's shameless stunt and the vulgar insinuations about Prime Minister Modi ji's foreign policy only reflects one thing: the third-rate, filthy politics of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi's uncivilized, uncultured and crude antics, which we see on your screen, only exposes the degenerate, decayed and the twisted, perverse mindset of the entire Congress leadership. Now, look at the way Sandeep Dixit made those foul remarks. Did Rahul Gandhi condemn him? Did Rahul Gandhi pull him up? No, he egged him on. The behavior of the Congress party in such a foul manner is only because Rahul Gandhi exemplifies it and he encourages it. And one thing I want to register here, Niranjan ji, Rahul Gandhi wants to talk about foreign policy of Prime Minister Modi ji. Why doesn't Rahul Gandhi first talk about the foreign policy of Nehru, who many people didn't know was also doubling up dubiously as the foreign minister for 17 years? Nehru was the foreign minister for 17 years and Nehru's foreign policy was riddled with fiasco and failure. And one thing all of us should ask, because this is about the nation. When it comes to foreign policy and extra, these external affairs, when they say foreign policy, it's also external affairs, right? What about the 51 carton boxes of letters which the Rahul Gandhi's family, the first family of the Congress, is refusing to return, which rightfully belongs to the nation? Rahul Gandhi talks about Daromat. And why is he afraid to publish these 51 boxes of letters, of Nehru's letters? Among letters were written to many people, among which there are also Nehru's letters to Edwina Mountbatten. So Rahul Gandhi should answer. These correspondences would have been written when Nehru was foreign minister and prime minister. Why are they not releasing it? And let me say this, it was Nehru who blundered by internationalizing Kashmir, and Prime Minister Modi ji abrogated Article 370. It was Nehru who betrayed generations of Indian farmers by signing a lopsided Indus Water Treaty favoring Pakistan. Modi ji suspended the Indus Water Treaty. Nehru dismally forfeited 38,000 square kilometers of Aksai Chin. It was under Modi ji's leadership that Operation Sindoor, we registered one of our greatest military victories. Rahul Gandhi for a long time has been polluting and plummeting the political discourse with this foul, uncivilized, crude behavior, both inside and outside parliament. I mean, we've seen repeatedly how he's demeaned democratic institution and demeaned the dignity of parliament itself. And this is precisely what he's done today. And Rahul Gandhi's brutish, uncivilized, crude, poisonous politics is the reason why people repeatedly reject Rahul Gandhi. And Rahul Gandhi is the biggest liability in Indian politics.
Absolutely. And there are so many pictures, so many videos from the Congress era that is so embarrassing that Rahul Gandhi is only ending up, embarrassing his own party and exposing his own party and, all the crimes and the escapades. Let's leave it at that. Thank you for joining us, CR. I have some more breaking news coming in because the MHA has notified inclusion of caste for the first time. There is some breaking news now coming in with Republic accessing details of the census. The MHA has notified inclusion of caste enumeration in census. Caste has been added as a question for the first time perhaps in many decades, alongside details of whether you're from the scheduled caste or scheduled tribe. And this is perhaps for the first time since independence where caste will be enumerated in the census. I want to go across to Aishwarya, my colleague, joining us on the phone line with details, the details of that questionnaire. It said there are almost 40 questions and we have details of that. And among the questions are also caste for the first time. Caste will have to be specified in the census. Aishwarya, why is this significant?
Well, this is significant because first and foremost, this is happening for the first time in the history of independent India that in a caste census, that in a normal census, beg your pardon, caste has made its way. Question number 10 specifically asks whether you belong to the SC, that is the scheduled caste, or the SC, scheduled tribe, or if not, then which caste. So it is clearly that it is a caste-based census. You have to mention your caste, whether it's you, whether it's me. All 140 crore plus Indians would have to mention what caste they belong to. And we know as a journalist, Niranjan, that right from the selection of a political candidate to selection of the policies of the government, it is all done on the basis of caste. And the last census which happened, though there are separate state governments which have done their caste-based census, but this is the first government of India caste-based census in which every individual, every citizen of India would have to mention their caste. Thus, this will have a reverberating impact on all aspects of life, political life, as far as social life as well, whether it's the policies of the government, whether it's the politics of the political parties, specifically the regional opposition parties per se, right from DMK to AIA-DMK, up in north of Samajwadi Party, Bahujan Samajwadi Party. All of these political parties have their politics completely dependent on caste and on specific caste. So what is going to be the new segregation of the Indian society is going to be clear after the end result of this census comes out. So it's a very, very politically, and you've seen that how Samajwadi Party, Congress, you already have reactions coming in from Akhilesh Yadav. Mayawati is one of the first and foremost opposition leaders reacting to it. So all of these leaders understand the importance of caste being inducted in the census. Government also understands that yes, this will have an impact. We had Rahul Gandhi and Akhilesh Yadav demanding it in the last parliament session. So now the government mentions it in question number 10. The RGI, that is the Registrar General of India, coming out with the first performer of Survey of India. Niranjan.
Okay. Now there have been different demands for caste census, and the government has been caught in this bind on caste. It's almost like a political challenge. So, given the demand that has been made by the opposition in the caste census around the corner, how significant does this become in the near future?
Well, we have to understand that now caste data will be collected over and beyond SC and SC. You basically now already have, as we speak, Niranjan, Congress, Jairam Ramesh and the others are already raising questions on this. They are saying why beyond SC and SC? Why do you have to mention every other caste? So now you had Akhilesh Yadav who wanted to know and said that every caste detail should come out. Congress now already reacting it and raising question over it. So it's going to be a complete political furor as far as caste being inducted as question number 10 in the census is concerned. So very clearly you are going to see a political fight on this, but it is important because once again, in India, caste is the very base, is the very building block of the Indian politics. And we have to understand, as we just mentioned, right from selection of political candidates to formulation of policies, 90% of the policies in India still are developed and created around the very structure of caste and the segregation of caste in the society. So it will change the very fabric and the very base of the Indian policy making. That is why it is very, very important, and that is why it is making headlines that this has happened for the first time of history of independent India.
Okay. Thank you for joining us with those details, Aishwarya. Okay, so we have some details of what happened on board Air India 2379. Airbus, which was roped in, their initial reading of the digital flight data recorder, or the black box of the A320 jetliner, which dropped, some say 300 feet. There are some reports that say it's not 300 but 675 feet mid-air. That was the flight from Phuket to New Delhi. Now, the indication is that there was a serious technical lapse. All three hydraulic systems failed briefly. Now, what does that mean? That means the pilots did not have control for a brief period of about 4 seconds. There was simultaneous loss of key control surfaces, including elevators, and details of the failures that Republic has brought you in the last few days. We had the full list of failures on Republic. That happened for a period of 4 seconds. And that is why there were so many failures that we showed you in a matter of about 60 seconds. In 1 minute, at least 11 to 12 failures were noticed, with spoilers also lost as a consequence of the same hydraulic failure. Now, during those 4 seconds, the elevators and the ailerons of the A320 Neo drifted on their own without any pilot command, following multiple failures of the jet's 3 hydraulic systems, which is unprecedented in operations of this type of an airliner. So that's another aspect that's coming to light. The autopilot system of the airliner then disconnected, and the co-pilot who was flying at the time pushed his control stick forward after the aircraft systems are believed to have generated stall warnings in the cockpit. Harsha is joining us live. Harsha, this is one aspect of it. Of course, it doesn't forgive the pilot who's tested positive for drugs. But this does show that there was a very serious tech failure as well on board Air India from the A320.
Now, Niranjan, this in fact is also a big confirmation to Republic Newsbreak. We were the first channel to break this on Republic TV, that there were multiple technical snags that this Airbus A320 in fact witnessed. Now, this confirmatory report by Airbus itself confirms that there were 3 hydraulic failures in a matter of 4 seconds. Now, Airbus A320 is an aircraft with only 3 hydraulic systems, and all of these 3 hydraulic systems suffering a failure is a massive thing in itself. Now, another confirmation that Republic Newsbreak has got with this report is that the pilot in command was not in the charge of the plane. It was the first captain that was handling the plane. In fact, he commanded the aircraft with a full nose down command. However, the plane did not take this command, and that in fact also points out to another technical failure that this Airbus A320 witnessed on the very day. Now, 4 seconds, the autopilot mode of the aircraft got disengaged. The plane suffered a massive dip of nearly 300 feet in altitude, and the first pilot was in fact in command of the plane when this events took place. So this in fact is a big confirmation to what we broke earlier. Multiple technical snags that this plane suffered, and now in fact Airbus confirming all of these in its report, citing 3 hydraulic failures in a matter of 4 seconds that ultimately led to a massive dip in altitude that eventually led to at least 17 people suffering critical injuries, including 4 crew members on board. Niranjan.
Okay, thank you for joining us with those inputs. That was a report that came in. We're moving on to the next breaking story here on Republic TV on the live report. And former Union Minister and MP, parliamentarian from Punjab, Harsimrat Kaur Badal, wife of Sukhbir Badal, has also thanked the Prime Minister. There are some more details coming in of the investigation that will now begin for about the well-being of Sukhbir Badal. Badal was attacked yesterday in Nanded, Maharashtra, while on a visit to the Gurdwara. The attacker, his identity is known. It was now confirmed that it was an assassination attempt. What is not known is on whose behest he was working on. Was he alone, or was he working on instructions? Is it part of a larger conspiracy? Now, all these aspects will be investigated. The Maharashtra police is also investigating the attack on Sukhbir Badal. The Prime Minister has directed central agencies to coordinate with the Maharashtra police to probe what really happened in Nanded. Okay, also some pictures that came in earlier of the police officer called Santosh Kendre. Santosh Kendre is the officer who saved the life of Sukhbir Singh Badal. There are some pictures now coming in. This was the officer who was attacked in Maharashtra's Nanded yesterday. Now, this was the officer who saved the life of Sukhbir Badal. And Santosh Kendre was assigned to the duty of Sukhbir Badal yesterday, and he was with Sukhbir Badal. And more details now coming in of the weapon that was seized for the assassination attempt of Sukhbir Badal. Now that weapon has been seized by the police. The weapon is now in the custody of the police. There are more details coming in of the investigation itself. The attacker Jaspal Singh continues to be interrogated by the police. And that's the weapon that was used to attack Sukhbir Badal, the kirpan that was used. And he sustained injuries, a 4 to 5 centimeter wound in the hands of Sukhbir Badal, and the police officer who was assigned to him tried to stop the attacker. He too has been injured, the pictures that we just showed you. And this is the first picture of the weapon that was used. The motive continues to be a matter of investigation. That's it on this edition of the Live Report. Taking a break, back with the headlines at 12:30. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं, भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए हैं कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे। अभी तक तो कॉल नहीं आया है। 2 राउंड की वार्ता होने के बाद अभी तक तो सरकार की तरफ से कोई वैसा बुलावा नहीं आया। दुर्भाग्य है। हम लोग हर रोज हर पल इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि हमारी मांगे कब पूरी हो, हमसे वार्ता कब हो। तो ये वार्ता तो हम लोग माननीय मंत्री डेलीगेशन उधर से जो 4 थे उनके साथ हम लोग 2 वार्ता किए हैं। हम लोगों ने तर्क के साथ चीज़ों को रखे। मेरा मानना है कि अगर जब वार्ता हो तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी रहें, हम लोग की बातों को समझे, क्योंकि ये माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी अगर रहेंगे तो एक अच्छा मैसेज भी जाएगा पूरे राज्य में छात्र युवाओं के पास, उनके अभिभावक के पास कि जब मेरे
Much coming right up, viewers. BJP hits back at Congress hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Castro and other leaders. Stay tuned.
आसमान जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया आसमान जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhbir is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party. Once we only come to know, then we know what the objective of this attack was. Well, you know, the Nihangs are type of people of their own. They take, they react without thinking. And I don't know this, what connection this was, how it was, what was the provocation or something. We can't say that till investigation takes place.
We are live and breaking this Independence Day. Republic TV brings you the Nationalist Collective Conclave, an Independence Day special, a powerful tribute to the extraordinary men and women who served India with courage, pride and unwavering devotion. From the stories of our brave hearts and their ultimate sacrifice to the families who continue to carry their legacy with strength and pride, the Conclave brings you powerful conversations on courage, service and much more. A day to remember those who put the nation before self. Nationalist Collective Conclave. Their sacrifice, our freedom, only on Republic TV. It's time for the headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for a whole 4 seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dixit makes disgusting sexist remarks on Italian Prime Minister Meloni. Rahul laughs. BJP hits back at Congress. Hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार के संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul's crass remarks as leader of opposition, now more of a stand-up comedian. PM Modi orders probe on attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with the police. Viewers, we're live and breaking. Karnataka Minister Zamir Ahmed has written to the CM Shiva Kumar and he's seeking exemption from hoisting the tricolour. That's right, hoisting the tricolour at Vijayanagar during Independence Day on August 15. In the coming days, keeping in mind local body elections, including Greater Bengaluru Authority, Assembly by polls, and the party organisation, I will not have time to carry out the responsibility of a district minister. I request you not to assign any district to me. So this is what we see right now, viewers. This is a big headache which is coming in for DK Shivakumar, because the latest update we're getting for you is that this Zamir Ahmed, who is, by the way, the Karnataka Housing Minister, has declined to take up the responsibility of the Vijayanagar district, citing lack of time. So what he says is that, by the way, he's in charge of the Vijayanagar district in the previous Siddaramaiah-led government too, and he has said that in the coming days, keeping in mind local body elections, I won't have time to carry out the responsibility of a district minister. Sri Lakshmi is joining us. Sri Lakshmi, coming across to you right now. What does this really mean? Because he says that he further sought exemption from hoisting the tricolour at Vijayanagar during Independence Day on August 15th. Yes, Sri Lakshmi.
Yes, this has come as a shocking and a ridiculous thing on part of a district in charge minister, Zamir Ahmed Khan, that he says that he will not have time to hoist flag on August 15th, citing the reasons of, taking the responsibilities of by-elections and local body election. He says that in this official letter which he has written to Chief Minister DK Shivakumar, he says that he will have responsibilities of local body elections and by-elections, so that he will not be able to attend this flag hoisting function on August 15th. And for this letter, BJP opposition leader R. Ashok has reacted in social media, saying that Zamir Ahmed Khan is against to the interest of the country, and R. Ashok also alleged that Zamir Ahmed Khan, the mindset of the Zamir Ahmed Khan shows that this is anti-national mindset, because the responsibility of hoisting the flag, responsibility of upholding the interest of the nation should come first against the party work and election work. And he has criticized Zamir Ahmed Khan very harshly, saying that not an ounce of devotion towards the country Zamir Ahmed Khan is showing. It shows that for Congress people like Zamir Ahmed Khan, the party comes first against the country. The interest of the party comes first against the interest of the country. That's what R. Ashok said in social media in his X account, criticizing Zamir Ahmed Khan. Now it is on part of CM DK Shivakumar to decide upon this, whether this is first of its kind in the history of Karnataka politics, that a minister, a district in charge minister, saying that he will not have time to hoist the national flag on Independence Day. So what will DK Shivakumar is going to do on this matter is for us to wait and watch. Back to studio.
That's right. I mean, there's a lot to answer there, because this particular minister, Zamir Ahmed Khan, has been responsible for the same place even in the last, I repeat, the last Siddaramaiah government as well. We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. In fact, we will try to get our viewers some more reactions coming in from the BJP. But before that, okay, we have the reaction that the Karnataka BJP has attacked the minister Zamir Ahmed Khan. Vijayendra has questioned Zamir's decision to seek exemption from flag hoisting. And they're saying, the BJP is saying the tricolour is a matter of national honor, and saying the party work cannot take priority over ministerial duties. Now, the BJP has used Zamir putting the party over the national duty. So they have accused him of putting the party over national duty. I want to go straight back to my colleague who's joining us right now. Sri Lakshmi is joining us. Sri Lakshmi, just take our viewers through what the BJP is saying, because Sri Lakshmi, like we said, it's not the first time that Zamir has been responsible for the Vijayanagar district duty. He has done this before. So what is stopping him now, Sri Lakshmi?
The This Zamir Ahmad Khan has been in news since Davangere by-polls, wherein it was said that he worked against Congress party, and later on it was very difficult for him to get a ministerial berth in present Congress government. But luckily, for on his part of luck, he got this ministerial berth and now has taken oath. But after that incident, it is very ridiculous that he writes a letter like this to the Chief Minister of Karnataka saying that he will not be able to hoist flag, and he don't get time to attend that function due to these party works like by-election works and local body elections. And R. Ashok has written a paragraph saying that this shows the true color of Zamir Ahmad Khan and Congress people who are against the nation, who are anti-national always, and they always put their party first in front of national interest. And it is very irresponsible on his part, being a minister, that declining the opportunity of hoisting the national flag, that too on 15th August, which is a day to remember the dedication and the commitment which is shown by our freedom fighters. It is a time to, pay our tributes to freedom fighters, and for that reason, this Zamir Ahmad Khan is declining to conduct his duty. That's what R. Ashok is blaming, and he's alleging in his tweet. And he also asked D.K. Shivkumar that what
absolutely. Shulakshmi, as coming back to you, the BJP is, of course, attacking this minister in the Karnataka government for not really carrying out or trying to avoid the duties of hoisting the tricolour. Okay, let's move ahead, viewers. Thank you, Shulakshmi. We're getting some more breaking news coming in. Manipur is still fragile. We're getting some breaking news. 2 Naga farmers were killed in attack, and 2 Naga farmers were killed, 3 injured in firing in Bukti district. In fact, fresh attack in Bukti has left 2 farmers dead. Some source-based information is coming in. Around 50 men reportedly involved in attack as well. Viewers, so we're getting these updates coming in. There has been fresh violence in Bukti, and ethnic tensions have been revived because of this situation. Now, we have seen that lately there has been a flare-up of the Metai Kuki-Jo ethnic conflict, and there has been many fresh flare-ups week after week. Latest coming in is on your screen. We'll try to go across to my colleagues, Lenthoy and Johnson, who will be joining us. Okay, let's go to Lenthoy and Johnson, who are joining us live. Let's go straight across to my colleague. Let's go to Johnson first, who's joining us live. Johnson, one more flare-up has been reported. If you could just help our viewers understand the latest incident.
One of the very latest incidents that happened today. After 2 days, the Minister of Manipur have given a warning to all the public of both the hills and the area to submit, to surrender all the looted arms or to surrender all the weapons. Today, in a very first incident, in the very first tension that happened, the combined militant teams of KNFP and KRA cadres attacked this is along the IT road of Kabupi district. In this very incident, 2 of the Naga civilians, 2 of the Naga farmers were killed, and resulting to more injuries. As per the report, the public got 3 more injuries taken place, and also police Kabupi, police senior officers. We have talked to senior officers of Kabupi district, and Kabupi police officers have also confirmed the incident. But as per the police sources, just after the incident of killing these 2 Naga civilians at around 7:30 a.m., a fresh incident also happened just 3 to 4 kilometers away from the Lanka village, that is the Makui Naga village. So the Makui Naga village was also attacked by the same armed miscreants, by armed Kuki militias, and also as per various reports, approximately 50 armed militants with sophisticated weapons attacked these villages. And in this very incident, the first injuries report, the first 4 injured were identified as the one William Langbao and Maliang Jingnang Abonmai, and Namting Limbo. Among these 4, Tawang Wiliangbo is confirmed dead, and still now all those injured and those deceased body are in the same spot, and there are still fresh tension in this same village. There is the Lanka village area itself, and additional security forces are on their way to give safety measures to the villagers.
Johnson, I'll come back to you in a moment. I just want to go across to my colleague Linthoy. Linthoy, we also come to know, this is source-based information, around 50 armed men reportedly were involved in that attack, and Lanka village that Johnson referred to has witnessed clashes in the past as well, in the same area in fact.
Yes, Sivangi, that area actually past incident was also occurred in that same area where and recently in the early morning of today the attackers were a large group of around 50 armed men allegedly equipped with sophisticated weapons were initiate firing towards the Lanka village, which is mainly dominated by the Naga villagers, Naga communities. So local sources have also alleged that the cadres of KNFP and KRA were also involved in this attack. However, these allegations are yet to be identified. However, Sivangi, this incident occurred ahead of the Independence Day, with the situation in Kangpokpi district once again come under the fresh tension on farmers this morning again. And also we can also see that the Chief Minister Yumnam Khemchan Singh had he had already announced to surrender the weapons within 15 days, just 2 days ago. And also within just 48 hours, we are witnessing another serious attack, a serious armed attack in the hills with civilians reportedly coming under fire. The immediate question is whether the government's call for disarmament will translate into concrete action on the ground, or particularly against armed groups accused of carrying out the attacks. The major concern is the security of farmers. These people are reportedly simply heading towards their fields when they were at the attack took place. So the security are also on high alert following the incident, while the report of sound of firing has also added attention. So with Independence Day just around the corner, this fresh attack in Kangpokpi is likely to raise serious question over the security situation and the government's ability to enforce its latest call for surrender of weapons. Back to you, Sivangi.
That's right. Well, thank you for getting us those details. Thank you, Linthoy. Thank you, Johnson, for joining us from Imphal and also helping us understand what's happening in Manipur. A major rail accident has rocked southern England. A passenger train was travelling towards East Sussex with 3 carriages overturning in this incident. 2 people were seriously injured while 9 others sustained minor injuries in the incident. Take a look.
Panic and chaos unfolded in southern England after a southern rail passenger train derailed near the town of Lewes in East Sussex. 3 carriages overturned as the train carrying around 150 passengers came off the tracks. Emergency crews, firefighters, paramedics and air ambulances rushed to the scene as all passengers were safely evacuated within hours of the derailment. Visuals showed rescue teams treating passengers in a field beside the train while helicopters and ambulances stood by. The British Transport Police confirmed that 2 passengers suffered serious injuries while 9 others sustained less severe injuries. The authorities have launched an investigation into the cause of the accident, but officials say it is too early to determine what led to one of Britain's most serious rail accidents in recent years.
So coming up, viewers, BJP hits back at Congress. Hug diplomacy. Antics releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Castro and other leaders. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग भी ठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
सवाल
Big breaking news coming in. Bomb scare at the Delhi High Court, viewers. We're getting these updates coming in. This is ahead of Independence Day. So we are still waiting for more updates as to what the latest information is. We are waiting for more details to come, but this is a breaking news, developing story. So we're still waiting for some more initial updates so our viewers can have a better understanding of the latest breaking news. But this is fresh, it's just come in for our viewers. There's a bomb scare at Delhi High Court. So back-to-back updates coming in. And remember, that's coming just before Independence Day. So this is a cause of concern. A bomb scare at the Delhi High Court. We'll try to go across to my colleagues in a short while from now to understand what the latest is. But these are initial inputs which are coming in. So this is a developing news story. A developing news story. So this is what we're learning of right now on Republic TV. Now, this is not the first time that we have seen a bomb scare. We have seen even a couple of months ago that the Delhi High Court had received a bomb threat through email. And now, just before Independence Day, Delhi High Court has received a bomb threat through mail, viewers. So bomb scare at the Delhi High Court ahead of Independence Day. This is a breaking news update that we're getting for our viewers. It's just coming in, viewers. It's just coming in. And we also are learning the Delhi police has been alerted after the bomb threat. And we'll come back to that story, but right now we have a big breaking from the world of business, economy and finance. Let's go straight across to my colleagues. I'm being joined right now by Nitin and being joined by Rishita. Let's go straight across to a business team. Yes, over to you guys.
वीडियो विद यू
रिगार्डिंग
a few questions basically.
ठीक है, इमीडिएटली नहीं, एक इंटरव्यू है उसके बाद कर लेते हैं. हार्डली 1:15 तक 1:10 1:15. I'll just be back in 5-10 minutes.
Now, there's a big breaking update coming in from the world of business. Now, it's about the WTI data that has come in. India's wholesale price inflation offered a very slight relief for the month of July. The overall figure dipped marginally to 9.78%, down from June. However, the underlying details reveal some growing pressure points across the economy. Fuel and power costs remain incredibly high, sitting at just over 20%. Now, the bright spot is that fuel inflation has cooled down from a staggering 27% last month. But everyday essentials are unfortunately moving in the wrong direction. Now, wholesale food inflation jumped to 6.65% in July. We are seeing noticeable price hikes across basic metals, petroleum, chemicals, and manufactured food products. Manufactured goods overall saw inflation rise to nearly 8.3%. This clearly indicates that factory-level costs are still climbing for businesses. We'll keep a close eye on whether these rising wholesale costs will soon be pressed down to retail consumers. Now for another big update, I'm joined in by my colleague Nitin Waghela. Over to you, Nitin.
Interim relief for Zee Entertainment today has come in. The Securities Appellate Tribunal has said that the company can go ahead with its proposed warrant issue to promoters even as it reserved its final order on the broader plea filed by Zee and CEO Puneet Goenka against SEBI. Now the SAT has in fact notified this on the Zee Entertainment story, and that's the latest we have, and we'll sort of continue as soon as the Securities Appellate Tribunal goes ahead. And it's recently in fact said that the company can go ahead with its proposed warrant issue to promoters even as it reserved its final order on the broader pleas filed by Zee and CEO Puneet Goenka against SEBI. Now, SAT has also allowed Zee Entertainment to access mutual fund units for dividend distribution. Now, though the relief comes with a condition. Now, this condition is the fact that it's subject to company depositing the penalty imposed by none other than the market regulator SEBI. The pleas before the SAT challenge a SEBI order dated July 31st, which is fairly recently, which had barred Zee and Goenka, the CEO of the company, from accessing the security markets. Now, Zee in fact has told the tribunal that it faced a limited window to complete its warrant issue, a fundraise worth rupees staggering 3,144 crore, proposed to be allotted to the promoter group entity Sunbright Mauritius Investments. Now, the company has in fact also said, informed its shareholders that it has already approved the issue, which is in principle approval, also in place from both the stock exchanges. Now, markets cheered the development, and the Zee Entertainment shares recovered nearly 9% from the intraday lows earlier. Now, they were last trading up over 7%. Back to you, Shivangi.
Yes, Nitin. Thank you, Nitin, and thank you, Rashita, for getting us the biggest news from the world of finance, economy, and business. In fact, we're taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. BJP hits back at Congress, hug diplomacy, and release pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Castro and other world leaders. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
कुछ तो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो
इसमें क्या खास बात है
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट
क्या बात है स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhbir is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party. Once we only come to know, then we know what the objective of this attack was. Well, you know, the Nihangs are type of people of their own. They take, they react without thinking. And I don't know this, what connection this was, how it was, what was the provocation or something. We can't say that till investigation takes place.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, you're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. This Independence Day, Republic TV brings you the Nationalist Collective Conclave, an Independence Day special, a powerful tribute to the extraordinary men and women who served India with courage, pride and unwavering devotion to the country. From the stories of our brave hearts and their ultimate sacrifice to the families who continue to carry their legacy and strength and pride, the Conclave brings you powerful conversations on courage, service and patriotism. A day to remember those who put the nation before self. Nationalist Collective Conclave, their sacrifice, our freedom, only on Republic TV. And with that, let's cut across to the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says the flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dixit makes a disgusting sexist remark on Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. Rahul Gandhi stands there and laughs. BJP hits back at Congress on hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Fidel Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार के संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul Gandhi's crass remarks, says leader of opposition now more for failed stand-up comedian. Prime Minister orders a probe on the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with Maharashtra police. Welcome viewers, our top focus at this hour. Now, Airbus has decoded the flight data recorder from Air India flight 2379 Phuket to Delhi. Now, this flight suffered a temporary altitude loss of around 300 feet and over 24 passengers were injured in this entire incident. Now, the initial findings indicate that the aircraft's behavior matches that when expected hydraulic pressure is lost, control surfaces enter damping mode with no primary flight control computer fault, instead pointing to a hydraulic side issue. As a result, Airbus has now asked Air India to carry out specific operational tests on the green, yellow and blue hydraulic systems, pressure switches as well as transducers to share the recent maintenance history for the hydraulic system. All right, so these are the recent findings which have come to light from the Airbus incident which took place and injured about 24 passengers. My colleague Shivam also joins us with more details on this. Now, Shivam, this is what we also flagged a few hours back, and now this is again come to light. It was the hydraulic pressure system which was at fault, which essentially led to the plunge in the flight.
Yes, definitely. So the statement by Airbus, as per the sources that the information that we are getting right now, it says that the behavior of the aircraft is usually what happens in certain cases, especially when there is a hydraulic loss. So the statement by Airbus is that the behavior of the aircraft matches with what happens when the hydraulic pressure is lost, and the control surfaces goes into a damping mode and the plane reacts accordingly. So the reaction of the plane is accordingly to the hydraulic lost, the pressure lost in this case. And also it highlighted that there is no fault of the computer, that is the primary flight control computer. So there is no computer fault in this case. So that has been denied. And also the problem appears to stem primarily and mainly because of the hydraulic slide, and that is why there was a 300 feet plunge of the aircraft in that situation. And also there was also a dossier, there was also a statement by the Airbus customer service which highlighted the fact, yes, indeed there was a hydraulic pressure failure for more than 4 seconds. We also showed the updates and graphics of that too. And now Airbus has also asked Air India to run several tests. Now what are the tests? They have asked a series of specific operational tests, one on the green and second on the yellow and third on the blue hydraulic systems, and also tests needs to be conducted on the pressure switches and transducers. I'm reading the statement as per the sources that we are getting, and share the recent maintenance history on the hydraulic system. So the hydraulic system also needs to be maintained. So it goes to Air India also whether they have been doing proper maintenance of the aircraft or not. That needs to be investigated. We have already highlighted the pilot's behavior. That's running parallelly. That investigation is on. He was high in the aircraft. He was sitting on the floor while he was the pilot in command, the main pilot of the aircraft. So that is one angle of the story. And then this new angle of the story, which has been flagged by the Airbus after their investigation, where they have inspected the flight data recorder and given the first findings and also the recommendations in this case of the Phuket-Delhi flight, that is Air India 2379, which experienced a sudden altitude loss, and that too of 300 feet. Now we must understand the fact that whether it be of 4 seconds or even lesser, just imagine if the height of the aircraft was low, it could have been devastating, it could have proved to be deadly. And but this has been confirmed by Airbus, and also as per our sources, a probe has been ordered by Airbus, and they have asked Air India to conduct specific tests when it comes to hydraulic.
This entire findings which have come to light, they also add another angle to this incident, because there is already this angle of the co-pilot having consumed a marijuana.
Reports and findings needs to be submitted to them, and also specifically of the hydraulics, as I mentioned just a short while ago, that a series of specific operational tests on the green, yellow and blue hydraulic systems, technical language as per the aviation industry, but this is specific information that we have fetched as per our sources. pilot behavior completely wrong if he was high. And now after we flagged the report, we have been continuously reporting, debating and showing this news, and that's why there has been an impact of a mandatory dope test when it comes to an Air India flight specifically. And also specifically the findings of the Airbus needs to be highlighted when they have reflected also the other fault in this case, which is the sudden hydraulic pressure lost, which led to a 300 feet plunge. And this is exactly how the plane behaves in certain cases. This gets confirmed by Airbus, but it needs to be highlighted that whether for 4 seconds, just imagine if this would have happened during the landing time and the plane was very close to the tarmac and there was a plunge, sudden plunge, then it would have meant a crash in that case, Rishita.
Right, in fact, accountability yet to be fixed on the part of Air India, but this is the latest that we're fetching on the details front. With that, now shifting focus to another controversy that's now brewing in Karnataka. Minister Zamir Ahmed has now written to Chief Minister Shiv Kumar seeking exemption from hoisting tricolour at Vijayanagar, and this comes during Independence Day. In the coming days, he writes, keeping in mind local body elections, including a Greater Bengaluru Authority Assembly by-polls and the party organisation, I won't have time to carry out the responsibility of a district minister. He also goes on to request to not assign any district duty to him. So that's the letter that Congress minister has now flagged to the Chief Minister of Karnataka, seeking exemption from the duty of hoisting tricolour on Independence Day. He said that there are by-polls coming up and he also has party duties. So it's essentially putting a party before the national honour, before national duty is what the Congress minister has said. All right, my colleague Sri Lakshmi also joins us to put this into perspective for our viewers. Now, Sri Lakshmi, we're quoting exactly what the Congress minister said as he wrote the letter to Chief Minister of Karnataka, and he said that there are by-polls coming up, there are other party duties that he has to fulfill, so therefore do not assign any other district duty to me. Please give me exemption from hoisting tricolour on Independence Day. Is this exactly what the Congress minister said?
Yes, as you very rightly pointed out, this is what exactly Congress Minister Zamir Ahmed Khan has mentioned in his letter, which has been written in Kannada to Chief Minister D.K. Shiv Kumar. And for this, Zamir Ahmed Khan is getting a lot of criticism from all walks of life. People are criticizing him, and especially opposite, leader of opposition R. Ashok has criticized him in his Twitter account, saying that he is. This shows the anti-national mindset of Congress people like Zamir Ahmed Khan, and this is very ridiculous that Congress has been supporting anti-national people like Zamir Ahmed Khan. That's what R. Ashok has mentioned in his account. And yes, Zamir Ahmed Khan has written a letter to Chief Minister saying that, he was earlier assigned a duty of studying this drought situation in Vijayanagar. He was busy with that. And now he is going to be busy with party works like by-election work, assembly, by-poll work, and these local body election responsibilities. So he wants an exemption from flag hoisting on... All right.
In fact, Sri Lakshmi, hold on to your thought. We're getting some more reactions. As you mentioned that there is a backlash growing on this kind of statement coming in from Congress, and BJP now has attacked Minister Zamir Ahmed Khan. The president of the state, Vijendra, has now questioned Zamir's decision to seek exemption from flag hoisting on Independence Day. He says it is a matter of national honour. All right. In fact, we're also being joined by BJP leader Ashok Gora on this controversy that's now brewing in Karnataka. Thank you, Mr. Gora, for joining us on Republic TV. I want to ask you, with the kind of statement that has come in from Congress minister, it looks like he's putting essentially the duties of the party before his national duty.
Absolutely, yes. More than party, we believe in the nation's duty first. Mr. Zamir Ahmed Khan seems to be not understanding that the country and Bharat comes at the top priority. and giving the lame excuses of I have a party work, I have a BBMP elections to happen, all these things clearly shows his mindset that he does not believe in the Indian constitution, he does not believe in the concept of Bharat, and that is why he has this kind of an attitude. And he says that I am a representative of the entire Muslim community in Karnataka. Is this not an insult to all the Muslims in Karnataka? And is this not an insult to all the people who have voted for him? Is this not an insult that then why should he become, if he is so busy in his different party activities or in his business activities, then why should he become a minister? And why is he free for all the portfolios of housing and the other departments? Then why should he be taking the minister's responsibility also? You better that he quits and better somebody else take over and they will deliver more than him. And if he is so busy, then if he cannot spare 5 minutes flag hoisting and going and coming, everything all put together around 3 to 4 hours on the Independence Day, then what kind of a belief system he has in the Indian Constitution? And probably we assume that there is a compulsory Vande Mataram, and this is the mindset of Mr. Zamir Ahmad Khan, and that is what we are questioning. Mr. Zamir Ahmad Khan should understand that if he does not hoist the flag, then immediately D.K. Shivakumar as the chief minister should sack him, and it is not worth to to continue as a minister in the state.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Gora, for joining us on Republic TV and sharing what the party, the BJP, feels on this kind of statement coming in from Congress. In fact, my colleague Sri Lakshmi continues to stay with me. So, Sri Lakshmi, we just heard the BJP side as well, and this is the controversy now escalating. They're saying that if they cannot uphold their national duty, and if they are so much burdened with party work, essentially they should leave the party.
Yes, BJP is criticizing Zamir Ahmad Khan, saying that he should quit if he is not capable of handling these responsibilities. See, for ministership, these people, they stand in queue to get ministership. They would like to enjoy all the powers, but they are denying to conduct their duties. That's what BJP is alleging.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Sri Lakshmi, but I really want to ask you, there's one side that such a statement has come in from Congress minister, but has there been any condemnation that's also come in from the party command, from Chief Minister himself? So any condemnation coming in on such kind of statement?
As of now, we are not getting any such news, but soon definitely D.K. Shivakumar is going to react because this is going to be a huge, matter of a huge debate all over the state, because he himself says that he is the representatives of Muslims of Karnataka, so he has denied to hoist the flag. So definitely CM would react soon, it seems.
All right, keep tracking all the updates and all the reactions we're getting on this controversy now brewing in Karnataka. For now, thanks so much, Sri Lakshmi, for joining us and getting us the latest. And now we're shifting focus. A major rail accident has now rocked southern England. A passenger train travelling from London Victoria to Eastbourne derailed in East Sussex, with the 3 carriages overturning. 2 people were seriously injured as well in this entire incident, while 9 others sustained minor injuries. Here's the full report. Take a look.
Panic and chaos unfolded in southern England after a southern rail passenger train derailed near the town of Lewes in East Sussex. 3 carriages overturned as the train carrying around 150 passengers came off the tracks. Emergency crews, firefighters, paramedics and air ambulances rushed to the scene as all passengers were safely evacuated within hours of the derailment. Visuals showed rescue teams treating passengers in a field beside the train while helicopters and ambulances stood by. The British Transport Police confirmed that 2 passengers suffered serious injuries while 9 others sustained less severe injuries. The authorities have launched an investigation into the cause of the accident, but officials say it is too early to determine what led to one of Britain's most serious rail accidents in recent years.
Some breaking news at this hour. Bomb threat has now been received at multiple locations in Delhi. Bomb threat calls have now been received at about 6 locations in the capital city. Bomb threat has also been reported at IGI Airport Terminal 3. And we understand that DM, STM officers have also received a bomb threat. Fire tenders have been rushed to all these locations and searches as we speak are underway. So far, no suspicious items have been found at these 6 locations. So just one day ahead of the Independence Day, we are looking at security alert being triggered at several locations across this city, and about 6 locations we understand that bomb threats have been received. At the present, as we speak, searches are underway and no suspicious object has been found at any of these 6 locations. These include IGI Airport Terminal 3, District Magistrate's Office as well as STM's office have also received bomb threats. Fire tenders have also been rushed to all of these locations and investigation is underway at this site. So this comes in just one day before the Independence Day. A security alert has now been triggered as multiple bomb threats have now been received at these locations across Delhi. We understand that about 6 locations have received this bomb threat, including Delhi High Court. You also have IGI Airport Terminal 3 as well as the offices of DM and STM. So these are few locations out of the 6 which have received a bomb threat just one day ahead of the Independence Day. At present, no suspicious objects have been found. Fire tenders have also been rushed to all of these locations and searches, viewers, as we speak, are underway at these sites. So this is the latest that we're fetching from Delhi. Bomb threats are received at about 6 locations across the city. This includes Delhi High Court, IGI Terminal 3 as well as DM and STM offices. So these are the 4 areas where bomb threats have also been received across Delhi. At the moment, there are fire tenders present at these sites. Searches are also underway and no suspicious objects have been found so far. And now, viewers, in Jharkhand, the crackdown on protesting students has now triggered a fierce political debate. Around 600 students have now been booked after protests over alleged irregularities in JPSC and JSSC examinations came out. And this with police action now being reported during their march towards the assembly. Now, let's see how Republic's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami's take on what he calls Congress's ecosystem, selective outrage and hypocrisy, while questioning why voices that claim to champion students' rights have now remained silent over the Jharkhand crackdown. He raises a sharp question that when it comes to students, why does the outrage depend on which government is in power? Here's a report. Take a look.
My first commentary tonight is on what has been going on in Jharkhand, because the student protests in Jharkhand over the JPSC, JSSC exam irregularities have, in my view, ripped the mask off the so-called apolitical student movement championed by the Cockroach Janata Party, the Congress-led opposition, the libtard ecosystem. Because everything, and I mean absolutely everything, lathi charge, tear gas, water cannons, police barricades, FIRs on students, media intimidation. All of this that Rahul Baba and CJP and AAP and all that ecosystem called government tyranny. Death of democracy in Jantar Mantar is now happening much more intensely, much more visibly in Congress-ruled Jharkhand. Now, how is this going on? Here you have Rahul Baba trying to look like a 15-year-old wearing pink t-shirts and hanging around on big stage managed events where hundreds of crores of rupees are being spent, where he stands up and he says, I'm with the youth. You must never have FIRs on the youth, but his government does exactly that. Rahul Baba also says, I'm with the youth. You must never barricade the youth, but his government does exactly that. Rahul Baba also says, and the CJP also says, wherever there are atrocities on youth, we will stand against them. But they disappeared and they vanished into thin air this time. And Rahul Baba also said, we must never use lathi charge on students, but he did exactly that. And not just that, he had pellet guns ready. He had pellet guns ready, he would have done worse. So everything which Rahul Baba and the Congi and Liptard and CJP ecosystem said was very bad, they did 10 times over in Jharkhand. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, now they have booked 600 students, 600 students. 100 have been named, 500 are identified. which means they have done facial recognition, they've done drone imagery, they have done targeting, they have done use of the State Intelligence Bureau, they've done everything, they've used the entire state machinery. They're combing through videos. Rahul Gandhi has said CCTV footage should be found. I want to catch those people who stood against my government. Rahul Gandhi is saying, okay, no problems. Use the drones against these people who are protesting in Jharkhand. I will not stop you. I will not question you. Facial recognition is being used. AI technology is being used. The full surveillance capacity of a Congress-ruled state is being used against students. And Rahul Baba won't speak a word about it, but Rahul Baba libtard ecosystem, AAP ecosystem, fake ecosystem, not one word against the excesses of the Congress government in Jharkhand. When FIRs were filed after what happened in Jantar Mantar, then these same people, I call posh party boy Saurav Das, who lives in the 10 lakh rupee rent home, right? AAP member and activist, his name is Ranka, and deep state Dipke with dubious Boston credentials. All of these people said, we will continue our protest if even a single FIR continues. But where is posh party boy, deep state Dipke and Aptad Ranka? Where are they now? They're all quiet. Not one word on the FIR against hundreds of students, ladies and gentlemen, in Jharkhand. At that point of time, they said all FIRs should be withdrawn. Now they don't want to say anything. At that time, Rahul Baba said that the tear gassing the students, lathi charging them is not democratic. It should stop. Now they are doing exactly the same, and they got finger on their lips and they won't say a word tonight, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, if you look at the statement of Deep State Dipke, ladies and gentlemen, said, I want to make a demand that there should be no FIR and all the FIRs should be withdrawn. This time, Deep State Dipke, busy with his, I don't know what's in those liquor crates, but they are liquor crates. Coke cans and liquor crates. I'm not saying there are liquor inside the liquor crates, but liquor crates and Coke cans going into Deep State Dipke's home. No point of time is he taking the kind of position he promised he would. He's gone completely silent. He's gone underground and saying, I want to have part B of Jantar Mantar. But don't be stupid, Deep State Dipke. It is because of this hypocrisy that CJP is dead. You can put it on a ventilator, you can put it on a BiPAP machine, you can do whatever it is. But ladies and gentlemen, CJP is dead. Dipke has zero credibility. Saurav Das is being questioned. His finances are being questioned. His background is being questioned. He's under scrutiny for getting foreign money. And I'll tell you, it's a matter of time before Ranka, along with the other musketeers, who, by the way, none of these people are justifiably Gen Z, because they're all around their mid-30s having fancy lives and great lawns and big mansions that they live in. None of these people have spoken a word about Jharkhand, which is why they are fake, and we can never forgive or forget the fraud they tried to commit on the people of India.
All right, viewers, so that's a wrap on this edition of Live in Breaking with me, Ishita Mitra. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, Prime Minister now orders probe on the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with Maharashtra Police. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं, भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए हैं कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
All right, viewers, we're getting these live visuals of Shrimani Akali Dal President Sukhbir Singh Badal getting discharged from the hospital. He was admitted at from Nanded. Now, this comes in after he was attacked with a kirpan yesterday near a Gurudwara in Nanded. And yesterday, the attack took place. We understand at the moment that Shrimani Akali Dal leader has now been discharged and his condition has been described by doctors as stable at the moment. Now we're getting these live visuals of the discharge of Sukhbir Singh Badal from a hospital in Nanded. In fact, right now we're getting these live visuals from Yashosai Hospital. In fact, this is where Sukhbir Singh Badal was admitted after there was a kirpan attack against him which took place at Nanded. And now we're understanding that his condition, as described by his doctors, is currently stable and is now been discharged at the moment. All right, viewers, coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Modi orders a probe on the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal as he is now discharged from Yashosai Hospital in Nanded.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dikshit makes disgusting sexist remark on Italian PM Melanie. Rahul laughs. BJP hits back at Congress's hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Fidel Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार के संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul's cross remark, says leader of opposition, now more of a stand-up comedian. And PM Modi ordered probe on attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, as confirmed by Harsimrat Kaur, and said central agencies to coordinate with police. He has been released also from the hospital. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a big breaking news development, and this is the reaction that we are getting of Tejaswi Surya, who has said that he will challenge the anti-RSS bill in court once it becomes an act. And this is the BJP's response, and they are saying that they will challenge this anti-RSS bill in the court. So this is a big reaction from the BJP on the anti-RSS bill, which has been cleared by the government and Karnataka government in this case. And now this is a reaction that has come from the BJP and also from Tejaswi Surya specifically. They have said that they will challenge this anti-RSS bill in court. Let's listen into the reaction.
Clearly, Karnataka State Cabinet's decision to not permit unregistered social organizations from accessing public grounds for their usage is a clear effort to target the RSS. The Constitution of India very clearly permits individuals to form groups and associations, and this right is protected by the Constitution of India. There is no compulsion that a group of individuals have to mandatorily register their association or group. Many high courts have already upheld this legal proposition. Even when the state government denied permission for the RSS to hold the route marches on this very ground, the high courts intervened and has quashed the state government's order prohibiting the RSS from holding the route marches. I am extremely sure that even this bill of the state government, this act of the state government, will also not pass the constitutionality test when questioned in the courts. I, along with a group of other advocates, we will ourselves challenge this bill as and when it becomes an act. We will take it to the court. We will take it to the highest judiciary bodies in the country, and we will see how this blatantly illegal, patently unconstitutional act will pass the constitutionality test.
All right, let's go across to Sri Lakshmi, who's joining us from Bengaluru with all the latest updates. And now this is a clear message that yes, we will challenge your decision, and the bill has been cleared, but they've said that if it becomes an act, then we will move to court and challenge it once it becomes an act. And there was also previously an order by the government, by the Karnataka government previously, that also was highlighted, and there's a very big response that has come from the BJP in this regards. What is the latest update in the story?
Yes, Karnataka regulation of use of government premises and public property bill 2026 will be slated in this monsoon session, and yesterday cabinet has given permission to slate this bill, and the bill says that a prior government nod is mandatory for organizing any kind of private meetings, rallies, functions on any government property or public property. Now, this bill is being seen as an act to curb RSS activities in the state. If we look back, we can remember that there was a tug of war between Priyanka Kharge, current Minister Priyanka Kharge, and RSS during Chittapur rally, which was organized by RSS, and later the matter went into court of law, and then court of law stayed the ban by the government. Then RSS had got the permission to conduct a rally over there. Later on, Priyanka Kharge many times stated that we will bring a law to regulate these activities of organizations like RSS. Now the government is ready to slate this bill in the monsoon session, and BJP is of course opposing this bill, saying that it will curb the freedom of the organizations. Now Tejasvi Surya has stated that he'll take it to the court of law, let it pass the court of law and to the highest court of the country. So now this bill is being seen as an act to put a break on RSS activities in the state, and now the people are asking that whether this is a personal grudge of Priyanka Kharge against RSS, and how will RSS look at this?
We are getting a statement from Sukhbir Singh Badal. Let's go across to that. We'll come back to you. Yeah.
Golden Temple and second time in Takht Huzur Sahib. I always said कि ਜਿਹਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਹੱਥ ਹੋਏ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਆਂਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਦੀ, ਜਿੰਨਾ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਜ਼ੋਰ ਲਾ ਲੈਣ ਸਾਰਾ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦਾ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਧਰਤੀ ਆਏ ਆ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਦੇ ਦੁਸ਼ਮਣ ਹੈ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਬੜੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ, ਪਰ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਨੇ ਸੱਚੇ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਨੇ ਬਚਾਇਆ। ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ। ਬੋਲੇ ਸੋ ਨਿਹਾਲ। ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਡਰਦਾ ਨਾ ਡਰਿਆ, ਮੈਂ ਇੰਨਾ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹਣਾ, ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਭਾਈਚਾਰਕ ਸਾਂਝ ਦਾ ਵਚਨਬੰਦ ਹੈ। ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਹਰ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀ ਦੇ ਸਕਦਾ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਤੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਇੱਕ ਨੰਬਰ ਤੇ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਐਂਡ ਰਿਲੀਜੀਅਸ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਇਜ਼ ਨੰਬਰ 1।
All right, so this was an official reaction. The first reaction that has come of Sukhbir Singh Badal. He says that the enemies of peace, they keep on attacking me, but they have never been successful. They have never been successful, and I have the blessings of Waheguruji who has saved me this time also, and I'm not afraid. And I'm not afraid, and it is a duty to maintain law and order in the state of Punjab. This is for the Akali Dal, Shrimani Akali Dal. His statement was for the Akali Dal, and also that he is not afraid of the attack or from the attackers. So this is a big statement that has come. He was injured yesterday after there was an attack on him in a Gurdwara by a Nihang Sikh, and he has also been detained, and this was another assassination attempt on him. And also there was a statement by Harsimrat Kaur who says that there is a central agency's probe that has been ordered by Prime Minister in this regards and she's thanked Prime Minister Modi for calling the family members, having a conversation with the family members and taking a cognizance of the matter. So this is the first reaction after he has been discharged from the hospital, and he says that we must maintain communal harmony in Punjab. So this is the message by Sukhbir Singh Badal after he has been discharged from the hospital in Nanded. He was admitted yesterday and he was attacked with a very big kirpan, and now he has released a statement that I'm not afraid. Even the security personnel who was there to protect Sukhbir Singh Badal was also injured, and now he and him, they both were admitted to this hospital in Nanded, and now he has been released. He was seriously injured by an attack from a Nihang Sikh who is also a lawyer, and he was serving, the Nihang Sikh was serving in the Gurdwara, and he attacked Sukhbir Singh Badal with his kirpan over an altercation. All right, let's once again listen into the statement of Sukhbir Singh Badal.
Their mission is to take control of the situation in Punjab and disturb the peace, which as President of Akali Dal, I will never allow it. Neither my neither my father allowed it. They both times they attacked me in the holiest places. First time in Golden Temple and second time in Takht Huzur Sahib. And I always said कि ਜਿਹਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਹੱਥ ਹੋਏ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਆਂਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਜ਼ੋਰ ਲਾ ਲੈਣ ਸਾਰਾ ਪ੍ਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਮੈਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਧਰਤੀ ਆਏ ਆ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਦੇ ਦੁਸ਼ਮਣ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਬੜੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਪਰ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਨੇ ਸੱਚੇ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਨੇ ਬਚਾਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਸਰ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਡਰਦਾ ਨਾ ਡਰਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਇੰਨਾ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹਣਾ ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਭਾਈਚਾਰਕ ਸਾਂਝ ਦਾ ਵਚਨਬੰਦ ਹੈ ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਹਰ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀ ਦੇ ਸਕਦਾ ਹੈ ਪਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਤੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਇੱਕ ਨੰਬਰ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਐਂਡ ਰਿਲੀਜੀਅਸ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਇਜ਼ ਨੰਬਰ 1.
All right, so these are the three windows that we are the three visuals that we have for you. One where he was attacked yesterday and he was taken to the hospital, and this is the weapon, and this was the exclusive visual we shared with you a short while ago. This was exactly the weapon that was used by the Nihang Sikh to attack Sukhbir Singh Badal. Now we must remember the fact that this was the second attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal, and here the last picture is of the cop, the brave cop who saved Sukhbir Singh Badal, and he was also injured by the attacker. He was also injured in that attack. He was also injured. You can see clearly he has been injured and he has suffered injuries on his hand. All right, viewers, now let's move on and get you all the top other national developments now in Bharat in 1 minute. The Odisha Disaster Rapid Action Force conducted rescue operations across flood-affected areas in Odisha following continuous rainfall over the past 24 hours. Water levels have risen several meters above the embankment, making transportation and vehicular movement difficult. Several areas across the district have reportedly been affected by the flooding. Security has been tightened across Jammu and Kashmir ahead of Independence Day. Surveillance has been intensified along the line of control, LOC, while additional security personnel have been deployed at vulnerable and sensitive locations. The Border Roads Organization has restored connectivity between Srinagar and Ladakh after flash floods disrupted the Srinagar-Sonmarg-Gumri road. The connectivity was restored within 5 hours by BRO personnel. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. Amid rumours of Imran Khan's death, the PTI leaders took to the streets in Peshawar for the release of Imran Khan. Now, many of the protesters were seen holding party flags at every intersection in Rawalpindi. Now, this protest has come despite the court orders denying them to meet Imran Khan in Adiala jail. Meanwhile, KPK Chief Minister Mohammad Sohail Khan warned that if a meeting is not arranged today, then entire country will be shut down and a huge protest will be carried out. Now, Sohail Khan Afridi and other PTI officials today were present outside Adiala jail to meet Chairman Imran Khan. Let's take a look at this story.
The streets of Pakistan are witnessing a fresh burst of anger once again. Imran Khan's supporters have come out in Peshawar, Rawalpindi and staged a protest demanding the release of Imran Khan. In Rawalpindi, PTI leaders took to the streets carrying party flags, turning intersections into their own versions of D-Chalk. The protests come amid unverified rumours surrounding Imran Khan's death and health. The protests were held despite court orders denying the permission to PTI leaders to meet Imran Khan in jail. And at the centre of the stage is Adiala jail. PTI leaders including Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Chief Minister Mohammad Sohail Afridi arrived outside Adiala jail to meet Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Suhail Khan Afridi issued a blunt warning to the government.
आज रात जो है 10 बजे पूरा पाकिस्तान इंशाल्लाह सड़कों पर होगा। हमने ये हिदायत तमाम तंजीमों को, पार्लियामेंटेरियन को दी है कि कारकुनों को जो है पाकिस्तान के झंडे, पाकिस्तान तहरीक इंसाफ के झंडे दें। बाकी जो है हमारा फोकस सिर्फ और सिर्फ 27 सितंबर बड़ा एहतजाज है, बहुत बड़ा एहतजाज है और इंशाल्लाह ताला 27 सितंबर को पाकिस्तान की तारीख और तकदीर दोनों बदलेगी और तब तक जो है हमारे ये प्रोग्रामात जारी रहेंगे।
He has also called on PTI workers across Pakistan to take to the streets if a meeting with Imran Khan is not arranged. He asked PTI leaders to gather at squares across the country carrying Pakistan flags and the PTI flags. The PTI leadership has given a clear deadline for 10 p.m. tonight. With questions mounting over Imran Khan's condition and access to him being restricted, the political temperature in Pakistan is rising fast. And for now, one question is dominating the streets. Where is Imran Khan?
The monsoon session is over. Now, in a press conference, BJP has said that Lok Sabha recorded 19% productivity and Rajya Sabha just 39%. Now, the session ended amid repeated protests, adjournments and a deepening standoff between the government and opposition. The government has accused the opposition of continuously disrupting the parliament proceedings and evading key discussions. Have a look at this report.
आज मौन व्रत, आज हमारे को पंडित जी बोले हैं मौन रखिएगा, क्या करें, आज मौन व्रत है हमारा, आज शांत रहने दो हमको।
Sir, the verbal duel is okay, we fight each other, but she repeatedly called me lungi wala, lungi wala.
There was a statement made by an honorable member from Kerala, and the media is showing that I said something which is derogatory of the traditional attire of Kerala. It's a very unfortunate politicization for brownie points.
56 इंच का छोटा बर्तन, 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 56 इंच का छोटा बर्तन।
ये जेनजी जिनके जबान पे शहीद आजम भगत सिंह का इनकलाब जिंदाबाद का नारा था, और जब वो कभी आपसे टकराते थे तो दूसरा नारा देते थे, वास्ते गुने हुइयां, एक नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां। आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे, कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है। ऐसी हमारा अगली पीढ़ी, हमें गौरव है हमारी अगली पीढ़ी पे।
जेनजी की भाषा में विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं। तो क्या हो गया फिर? आंदोलन क्यों किया? आंदोलन क्यों किया आपने? उनको फोमो हुआ, फोमो, फियर ऑफ मिसिंग आउट, फियर ऑफ मिसिंग आउट। अरे बच्चे यहाँ पर आंदोलन कर रहे हैं, हम क्या कर रहे हैं? तो हम चले गए पीएम आवास पर। अरे सुनो, आगे आगे आगे
आप अपना समाप्त
फोमो होने के बाद, फोमो होने के बाद लहू इनको डेलुलू हुआ, डेलुलू,
डॉक्टर श्री
डेलुलू,
डेल्यूशन,
डेल्यूशन।
श्रीकांत जी,
इनको लगा छात्र हमारे साथ आएंगे
श्रीकांत जी, आपका
प्रधानमंत्री के घर के इधर जाने के बाद, लेकिन छात्र तो कोई आए नहीं। ये अकेले वहां पर 2.5 घंटे जो है धरना देते बैठे वहां पर।
मैं जेनजी के लैंग्वेज में मैं आज विपक्ष से कहना चाहता हूं, बिकॉज ऑफ दिस इश्यू ऑपोजिशन थिंक्स दैट यूथ आर विद देम। इससे बड़ा डेलुलू दूसरा नहीं है। अध्यक्ष जी, जो जेन जी है ना, ये मेरे मिलेनियल जनरेशन से भी तेज है। ये स्वाभाविक है। उनका एक्सपोजर, उनका शिक्षा, उनका जो एक्सपोजर है दैट इज फार फार हायर। जैसे पता चल जाते हैं उनको जो सच नियत का है, जो कैसा है, दे गेट टू नो। और मैं बता रहा हूं अध्यक्ष जी, ये जो आज के जमाने का युवा है और सबसे तेज है, वो युवा वो जानते हैं कि अगर कोई उनके पक्ष में काम कर रहा है तो वो मोदी है और मोदी सरकार है।
एक सिंगल प्रोफेशनल टेस्टिंग एजेंसी की मांग पिछले 30 साल से इस देश में पेंडिंग थी। 1986 की जो नेशनल पॉलिसी थी एजुकेशन की, उसका जब प्रोग्राम ऑफ एक्शन 1992 में आया, तब ये मांग उभर कर आई। इसको आईआईटी डायरेक्टर्स कमेटी ने 2010 में रीइटरेट करा, इसे दोहराया, लेकिन ये मांग, इसको अनदेखा कर दिया कांग्रेस पार्टी और यूपीए ने। क्यों? क्योंकि उनको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा था कि इस देश के युवा का भविष्य कसौटी पर नहीं उखड़ रहा था। उनको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा था कि इस देश के युवा का भविष्य उसकी बलि दी जा रही थी। ये तो नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार आई, एनडीए की सरकार आई, तो 2017 में एनटीए का गठन हुआ। अध्यक्ष जी, जहां पर कांग्रेस शासित यूपीए ने पॉलिसी वैक्यूम करा, वहीं पर अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution. But while Narendra Modi provided an anti-paper leak law, a very robust law, which today is being even more formidable, all that the opposition did was chase political opportunism.
मेरे स्पीच होने के बाद कल वो लोग, बीजेपी के लोग सब मिलके हवन करके उस स्टेज का शुद्धिकरण करने का काम किए
कि भाई आपको जितनी दुख है उतना मुझे भी दुख है, मैं भी उतना उसी सेंटिमेंट्स के साथ चल रहा हूं। लेकिन आप अगर कहेंगे कि तुमने किया, भाई हम कह रहे हैं तहकीकात करेंगे, वी विल गो इनटू द डिटेल्स ऑफ इट एंड फाइंड आउट, and if anybody is found guilty, certainly action will be taken. And we respect Mr. Kharge और इनके सेंटिमेंट्स को भी हम रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं, लेकिन मेरा भी इनसे निवेदन है कि जब हमने कहा कि हम इसको सब्सक्राइब नहीं करते हैं, तो आप भी इसको पॉलिटिसाइज मत कीजिए, इसकी जरूर चिंता करें।
Well, it is time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो,
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं, भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए हैं कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
अभी तक तो कॉल नहीं आया है। 2 राउंड की वार्ता होने के बाद अभी तक तो सरकार की तरफ से कोई वैसा बुलावा नहीं आया। दुर्भाग्य है। हम लोग हर रोज हर पल इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि हमारी मांगे कब पूरी हो, हमसे वार्ता कब हो। तो ये वार्ता तो हम लोग माननीय मंत्री डेलीगेशन उधर से जो 4 थे उनके साथ हम लोग 2 वार्ता किए हैं। हम लोगों ने तर्क के साथ चीज़ों को रखे। मेरा मानना
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing control. I don't wanna be safe anymore.
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching watching Republic.
Very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta. This Independence Day, Republic TV brings you the Nationalist Collective Conclave, an Independence Day special, a powerful tribute to the extraordinary men and women who served India with courage, pride and unwavering devotion. From the stories of our brave hearts and their ultimate sacrifice to the families who continue to carry their legacy with strength and pride, the Conclave brings you powerful conversations of courage, service and patriotism. A day to remember those who put the nation before self. Nationalist Collective Conclave. Their sacrifice, our freedom, only on Republic TV. All right, now let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour. All right, before that, we have a big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go across to that breaking news that we are getting. This is Congress, which has exempted its minister from hoisting the tricolour. This is big, ladies and gentlemen. This is Zamir, Congress leader Zamir, who earlier wanted an exemption from hosting the tricolour, and now Congress has exempted its minister from hosting the tricolour. Now, he has been replaced also. That's also the big breaking news development that we are getting. He has been replaced by KS Basavana Thappa, who has replaced Zamir for the flag hoisting ceremony. And the other person has been delegated by the Congress government and by the Congress party also to hoist the national flag at Vijayanagara on Independence Day, replacing Zamir Ahmed Khan. And Zamir had sought exemption from the flag hoisting duty. And this is Karnataka Housing Minister D. Zamir Ahmed, who had sought and received exemption now from flag hoisting duties at the Independence Day celebrations in Vijayanagara on 15th August, citing political and organizational commitments ahead of local and civic body elections. Now, the opposition BJP has accused the Congress of giving greater importance to electoral activities over the sacred duty of flag hoisting and demanded Khan's dismissal from the cabinet. So for Congress, the party is first and the nation is later. Politics ahead of the tricolour. So he had the opportunity to hoist the national flag, but he chose not to, and he's had sought exemption from the party to exempt him from the flag hoisting duty. Now he has been replaced. Now the Congress has allowed his request and approved his request, and now KS Basavana Thappa will replace Zamir for Vijayanagara flag hoisting. Now, Karnataka Housing Minister B. Zamir Ahmed had sought and received now exemption from the flag hoisting duties at Independence Day celebrations in Vijayanagara on 15th August. He cited political and organizational commitments ahead of local and civic body elections, and the opposition, that is the BJP, has accused the Congress of giving elections more importance and politics more importance rather than the sacred duty of flag hoisting. And they've even demanded, the BJP has demanded dismissal of Khan from the cabinet. This is Congress exempting its minister from hoisting the tricolour. This is big, ladies and gentlemen. The Congress minister says no time to hoist tricolour, and Congress has replaced its minister and allowed him, Zamir, to skip the hoisting ceremony, to skip the hoisting of the tricolour. Big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen. Minister claimed that he was too busy in election duties, that he cannot give time to the tricolour hoisting, and that he should be exempted. Big breaking news development coming in, where the minister had claimed that he was too busy to hoist the tricolour on August 15. All right, we have Dr. Sudha Halki, BJP spokesperson from Karnataka, who is joining us on the phone line. Dr. Sudha, what will be your reaction? This is Zamir, who wanted an exemption from the flag hoisting ceremony, from the duty, because he has other priorities. Your reaction, the BJP reaction on this?
This is like जिस थाली में खाते उसी में छेद करते हैं. So these people don't have the gratitude for the country, and only because he wants to skip singing Vande Mataram, he has given this excuse. The country which has given him the complete independence, the constitution which has given him the complete entire rights, and today for which he is a minister today, and for that he doesn't want to be there on the Independence Day, and he wants to be exempted. This is very much ridiculous, and this has shown the true color of Mr. Zamir Ahmed, and he has to be arrested, I feel. They cannot skip like this.
Already, you have demanded his removal from the cabinet, but the Congress party has taken no action. Indeed, they have just replaced him, and there will be some other minister.
Yeah, this is because the ideology of the Congress is only anti-national, no? That is the reason they'll accept anything, whatever Mr. Zamir Ahmed say or for whatever any other Congress leaders say. They're never towards our nation. They're never towards the development of our nation. They're never towards patriotic towards our nation. That's the reason. They will now also they'll not take action. In future also they'll not take action.
All right, thanks a lot for joining and for your comment on the developments when it comes to the Congress minister. All right, now Ashok Gaura has also given a reaction on the tricolour hosting controversy. Let's go across to that reaction.
In Karnataka, district in charge minister of Vijaypura district, he also states that he is a representative of all the 12% Muslims in Karnataka. He writes a letter to the Chief Minister of Karnataka stating that he does not have time or nor do he is interested in hoisting a flag in Vijaypura district on the Independence Day. This clearly demonstrates the mindset of Mr. BZ Zamir Ahmad Khan. If he does not have a time to go and hoist a flag, which is the primary responsibility of any citizen, and he being a minister and a district in charge minister, it is his duty and a responsibility. And if he thinks that he does not have a time, I think he does not even have a time to represent the people in Karnataka, nor do he has a time to become a minister, and he should be definitely sacked immediately.
All right, Sri Lakshmi is joining us from Bengaluru with all the latest updates on the story. So his request, Sri Lakshmi, has been approved. No action has been taken against him by the Congress party. The BJP wants that he should be sacked and there should be action against him. But the Congress has approved the request of Zamir in this case. Now, this is not the first time that he has landed himself in controversy. Earlier, there was a row over he didn't stay for the full rendition of the Vande Mataram song. Also, that also needs to be highlighted. This is the second time, so it's an insult to the tricolour.
Well, this has sparked a new controversy in the state, and BJP is asking the same question: that is this the denial against singing Vande Mataram? Is that for that reason Zamir Ahmad is declining the opportunity to hoist the flag? Is the question that BJP is raising, and I have this list of communication by Congress party saying that a revised communication of nominating ministers for the districts for the program of this flag hoisting. In that list, the Zamir Ahmad Khan's name has been replaced by K.S. Baswantappa, who is a newly appointed minister. So this clearly shows that Congress has accepted Zamir's request and freed him from this flag hoisting program. But now the big question is, has Zamir Ahmad Khan and the Congress as well has put party work and power politics against nationalism and national duty? This is an opportunity to pay our tributes to the sacrifice and dedication of the freedom struggle movement and freedom fighters. Has Zamir Ahmad Khan declined to pay tribute to them by choosing not to attend a flag hoisting program? Is the big question. Has D.K. Shivakumar supported this move? Is the question people are asking at this point of time. BJP is criticizing Zamir Ahmad Khan and Congress and D.K. Shivakumar as well on this action. Back to studio.
All right, thanks a lot, Sri Lakshmi. Keep track of all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge in this story. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. It's a big breaking news development that has come just now. This is relief for Samay Raina in the crass comedy Rao, the kind of comedy he does. And the Supreme Court has quashed all FIRs against this comedian, that is Samay Raina. And the FIRs against Samay Raina, Ranveer Alabadia has been quashed. So this is a big development, significant development. And all the FIRs that we are getting to know have been quashed in this regards against Samay Raina. It's a relief for him. This is the Supreme Court which has quashed FIRs against Samay Raina, Ranveer Alabadi and others arising from insensitive remarks made against persons with disabilities on India's Got Latent.
Okay.
All right, Revati joins us with all the latest updates on the story. Revati, we're getting to know that the Supreme Court has quashed all the FIRs against the controversial comedians and insensitive comedians and who have made insensitive remarks when it comes to the persons with special abilities or disabilities. They made insensitive remarks in India's Got Latent, but they have all FIRs have been quashed by the Supreme Court.
Right, so on India's Got Latent, Ranveer Alabadia and Samay Rena made some controversial and insensitive remarks. Also, a remark was made by Ranveer Alabadia on India. And after which he published an apology video as well, and later he sought Supreme Court of India. He led to Supreme Court of India and he tried to sought interim relief from them, and now the Supreme Court of India has squashed all the FIRs against Samay Rena and Ranveer Alabadia. Also, the most important thing here is that insensitive remarks were also remarks which were sexually statements made by these two on India's Got Latent. Also, the Maharashtra Cyber Police registered FIRs against them, and now it is squashed by the Supreme Court of India. So now they have a big relief in this particular matter, where Assam Police as well as the Maharashtra Cyber Police had registered an FIR under the IT Act. Over to you.
Yeah, this crass comedy, the kind of comedy that should be avoided and not given enough platform. All right, thanks a lot for the update. But stay with us. We have another breaking news development that we'll be going across to, and we'll need your comment on that. And this is the first statement from Sukhbir Singh Badal after the Kirpan attack. And as Sukhbir Singh Badal has said that I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of the attacker. I'm not afraid of the attack. And Sukhbir Singh Badal said that we'll never allow peace to be disturbed in Punjab. I am not afraid. So that was the statement of Sukhbir Singh Badal after he has been discharged from the hospital. These are three visuals to explain the story. First visual, when he was taken to the hospital after he was attacked in a Gurdwara in Nanded by a Nihang Sikh. And he was seriously injured. He suffered serious injuries on his hand, on his right hand. And on the second, the visual is of the kirpan that was used. And third visual is of the cop who saved Badal. Now let's listen into the reaction that the statement that has been given by Sukhbir Singh Badal after he gets discharged from the hospital.
Their mission is to take control of the situation in Punjab and disturb the peace, which as president of Akali Dal I will never allow it. Neither my father allowed it. They both times they attacked me in the holiest places. First time in Golden Temple and second time in Takht Huzur Sahib. I always said कि ਜਿਹਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਹੱਥ ਹੋਏ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਆਂਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਜ਼ੋਰ ਲਾ ਲੈਣ ਸਾਰਾ ਪ੍ਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਮੈਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਧਰਤੀ ਆਏ ਆ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਦੇ ਦੁਸ਼ਮਣ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਬੜੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਪਰ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਨੇ ਸੱਚੇ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਨੇ ਬਚਾਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਸਰ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਡਰਦਾ ਨਾ ਡਰਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਇੰਨਾ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹਣਾ ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਭਾਈਚਾਰਕ ਸਾਂਝ ਦਾ ਵਚਨਬੰਦ ਹੈ ਸ਼੍ਰੋਮਣੀ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਹਰ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀ ਦੇ ਸਕਦਾ ਹੈ ਪਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਤੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੀ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਇੱਕ ਨੰਬਰ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਐਂਡ ਰਿਲੀਜੀਅਸ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਇਜ਼ ਨੰਬਰ 1.
All right, so that was the first statement. Revati joins us for all the updates, with all the latest updates in the story. Now, Revati, he was seriously injured. He was attacked with a very big kirpan, the visuals of which we just showed on the television screen. The accused has been arrested. If you can tell us in sequence the events that happened and also the reaction that he has given after he was discharged from the hospital, Revati.
Right, so yesterday we saw that in Nanded a shocking incident happened where Sukhbir Singh Badal was attacked by a Nihang Sikh named Jaspal Singh with Kirpan, and at around 1:50 p.m. this incident happened in a Gurudwara in Nanded itself, and when he was climbing down the stair this particular attack happened, and later he along with the security personnel were rushed to a private hospital where a minor operation was done because the wound was much deeper. So today at around 1:30 p.m. Sukhbir Singh Badal was discharged from the hospital, and that was the very first statement we listened to, where Sukhbir Singh Badal said that he won't let it destabilize the communal harmony in Punjab because these forces also tried to attack him when he was at Golden Temple in Amritsar and now in Nanded. So he said that I won't let them destabilize the harmony of Punjab. Also, the accused in this matter, Jaspal Singh, has been arrested by the Nanded police. Further investigation is underway. The statement has been recorded, and soon in this afternoon he will be presented before the court, and the further legal proceedings will happen. Also, the most shocking thing, when he was recording his statement with the Nanded police, Jaspal Singh said that I felt like doing it, so I did. Also, SP Nanded Nilab Rohan said that while interrogation, Jaspal Singh said that he is kind of angry with the situation of drugs in Punjab, and that is one of the motives why he did so, why he attacked Sukhbir Singh Badal. So these are the sequences which we saw on Republic, and today we saw that Sukhbir Singh Badal is discharged, and he said that he won't let destabilize the harmony in Punjab. And according to the sources, it has come to light that first Sukhbir Singh Badal will go to Delhi, and he will seek medical attention there as well, and then he will head towards Amritsar. So as of now, what will be the legal proceedings and what are the further facts presented by the police in the court will be important to look out for. Over to you.
All right, Revati, thanks a lot for the update in this story. Thanks a lot. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. Amid rumors of Imran Khan's death, the PTI leaders took to streets in Peshawar for the release of Imran Khan. Many were seen holding party flags at every intersection in Rawalpindi. Now, this protest has come despite the court orders denying them to meet Imran Khan in Adiala jail. Watch this report.
The streets of Pakistan are witnessing a fresh burst of anger once again. Imran Khan's supporters have come out in Peshawar, Rawalpindi and staged a protest demanding the release of Imran Khan. In Rawalpindi, PTI leaders took to the streets carrying party flags, turning intersections into their own versions of D-Chalk. The protests come amid unverified rumors surrounding Imran Khan's death and health. The protests were held despite court orders denying the permission to PTI leaders to meet Imran Khan in jail. And at the center of the stage is Adiala jail. PTI leaders including Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Chief Minister Mohammad Sohail Afridi arrived outside Adiala jail to meet Imran Khan. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Suhail Khan Afridi issued a blunt warning to the government.
आज रात जो है 10 बजे पूरा पाकिस्तान इंशाल्लाह सड़कों पर होगा। हमने ये हिदायत तमाम तंजीमों को, पार्लियामेंटेरियन को दी है कि कारकुनों को जो है पाकिस्तान के झंडे, पाकिस्तान तहरीक इंसाफ के झंडे दें। बाकी जो है हमारा फोकस सिर्फ और सिर्फ 27 सितंबर बड़ा एहतजाज है, बहुत बड़ा एहतजाज है, और इंशाल्लाह ताला 27 सितंबर को पाकिस्तान की तारीख और तकदीर दोनों बदलेगी, और तब तक जो है हमारे ये प्रोग्रामात जारी रहेंगे।
He has also called on PTI workers across Pakistan to take to the streets if a meeting with Imran Khan is not arranged. He asked PTI leaders to gather at squares across the country carrying Pakistan flags and the PTI flags. The PTI leadership has given a clear deadline for 10 p.m. tonight. With questions mounting over Imran Khan's condition and access to him being restricted, the political temperature in Pakistan is rising fast. And for now, one question is dominating the streets. Where is Imran Khan?
Now, a major rail accident has rocked southern England. A passenger train travelling from London Victoria to Eastbourne derailed near Lewes in East Sussex. Now, with 3 carriages overturning, 2 people were seriously injured, while 9 others sustained minor injuries in the incident. Here is a full report.
Good evening everyone. I'm Chief Superintendent Dominique Ioannou from the British Transport Police. This afternoon at around 3:45 p.m. we received a report of a train derailment near Lewes Station in Sussex. A major incident was declared after 3 carriages of a southern service travelling from London Victoria to Eastbourne derailed. A number of passengers were initially trapped but thankfully were soon safely evacuated from the train.
The railway between Lewes and Haywards Heath is closed and is likely to remain closed whilst the emergency response continues and specialist teams carry out the complex task of assessing the damage to the train and the infrastructure. I understand that people will have lots of questions about what has happened today. I would like to reassure everyone that we are working closely with the Rail Accident Investigation Branch, who are on site to establish exactly what has happened. At the moment, it would be inappropriate to comment as to the cause of this incident, but more information will be provided as soon as we can. I would like to thank the emergency services and the wider railway family for their professionalism and swift response today. This is an evolving and complex situation. We will provide updates as soon as we have a clearer understanding of the recovery work required and when the railway can safely reopen. In the meantime, customers should check with their train operator for the latest travel advice before they travel. And we recognise the impact that has had to customer journeys today. I can only apologise to everyone who's been impacted by this incident, but I also must thank the local community and the response teams for everything they've done to support the response to this situation.
Well, it feels time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up, Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग बिठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए हैं कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
All right, viewers, coming up after a short commercial break, Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhbir is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says a flight hydraulic system failed. The Air Indian plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dixit makes a disgusting sexist remark on Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. Rahul Gandhi stands on the stage and laughs. BJP hits back at Congress over hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Fidel Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार की संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे.
BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul Gandhi's cross remark, says leader of opposition now more of a failed stand-up comedian. Prime Minister orders a probe on the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal. It says central agencies to now coordinate with Maharashtra police. Badal releases first statement, says I'm not afraid. Hello and welcome viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra, and our top focus at this hour. A massive political storm is now up against Rahul Gandhi, the leader of opposition, as he laughed at the sexist remarks made on the Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. And these comments were made by his own party leader, Sandeep Dixit. BJP is now hitting back, calling this conversation between Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit a locker room conversation. In fact, Rahul is now receiving backlash from NDA for the sexist conversation over Prime Minister Modi and Italian Prime Minister. But viewers, it was Rahul Gandhi himself who in 2013 advocated for pro-hug diplomacy. In fact, we get you both the statement and the hypocrisy which now stands out. Take a look.
So Chinese Prime Minister's secretary came up to me in one of these talks and she says, tell me, Mr. Gandhi, why is it that everyone worries about China and nobody worries about India? So I said, well, why don't you tell me? And she says, Mr. Gandhi, because China is more powerful than India. I said, that's interesting. I said, show me your hand. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I said, show me your hand. I said, you see, this is how China applies power. When I apply power like this, he feels it. He understands it. And he says, hey, you're holding my hand. You're pressing me down. Now, this is how India applies power. Hold this.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस. अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी.
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं? हाँ. मेलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस. मैं तो बच्चे फिर रहा था. अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस फॉरेन पॉलिसी.
एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं? हाँ. मेलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था?
All right, viewers, you now just heard the remarks coming in from LOP Rahul Gandhi, the kind of disgusting remarks that he made, and also supported the remarks made by Sandeep Dixit on the stage. Now, over this, we confronted the Congress leader, and this is the reaction that we got from him. Take a look.
Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us? Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us?
So viewers, no shame and no guilt on the part of the Congress. In fact, the BJP has now sharpened its attack on Rahul Gandhi. BJP, in fact, is now releasing different photographs of former Prime Ministers, including Indira Gandhi and Manmohan Singh, also engaging in hug diplomacy. BJP has now released these pictures of Congress party leaders engaging in hug diplomacy with the foreign leaders as the battle is now picking up pace. Take a look.
राजनीति में मतभेद लोकतंत्र का हिस्सा है, लेकिन अशोभनीय टिप्पणी, संवैधानिक पदों का अपमान, ये एक आदत सी बन गई है राहुल गांधी जी की। अब तो लगता है राहुल गांधी जी का पालन पोषण और संस्कार, इस पे प्रश्न चिन्ह उठने लगे हैं। कांग्रेस की मानसिकता उजागर हो रही है। भारत की गौरवशाली राजनीतिक परंपरा रही है और इस गौरवशाली राजनीतिक परंपरा का अपमान बार बार कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेताओं ने किया, विशेष तौर पर राहुल गांधी जी ने किया है। आप कल्पना कीजिए, एक महिला विदेशी राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष पर अभद्र, अमर्यादित और ओछी टिप्पणी करना, ये राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस की मानसिकता दिखाती है। दोनों कांग्रेस के वो नेता जिनकी परिवार की महिलाएं उच्च पदों पर रही, वो एक महिला राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के बारे में ओछी टिप्पणी करें तो महिलाओं के प्रति कांग्रेस की सोच क्या है दिखती है। महिला आरक्षण का कांग्रेस विरोध क्यों करती है ये दिखता है, और जानबूझ के डिलिमिटेशन बिल क्यों नहीं पास होने देते ताकि महिलाओं को 33% आरक्षण, ये दिखता है। लेकिन अब विदेशी महिला राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष पर अभद्र टिप्पणी करना, अमर्यादित टिप्पणी करना, ये इनके चरित्र को दिखाता है, इनके पालन पोषण को, इनके संस्कारों को दिखाता है। नेता प्रतिपक्ष राहुल गांधी जी सदन में और सड़क में दोनों में पूरी तरह से विफल रहे। ना युवाओं ने उनको घास डाली, ना सदन में उन्होंने चर्चा होने दी। जब चर्चा हुई तो चर्चा में भी दो शब्द पेपर लीक पर नहीं बोल पाए, कोई सुझाव नहीं दे पाए कि इसमें क्या बदलाव करना चाहिए। और अपनी सरकार में जब उनके कांग्रेस के शिक्षा मंत्री थे, जिनके समय 17 पेपर लीक एक राज्य में हुए, उसको कांग्रेस का राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बना दिया।
आज जिस प्रकार की संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उससे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे। ही वॉज रिजोर्टिंग टू चीप इन्वेंडर्स एंड ही वॉज इंडल्जिंग इन लॉकर रूम टॉक। इस देश को एक सकारात्मक विपक्ष की जरूरत है। लोकतंत्र में नेता प्रतिपक्ष की बहुत अहम भूमिका होती है एंड दिस कंट्री डिजर्व्स बेटर देन अ 56-year-old मैन लाइक राहुल गांधी बिहेविंग इन अ जुवेनाइल मैनर। रही बात मोदी सरकार की कूटनीति की, तो नरेंद्र मोदी वो यशस्वी नेता हैं जिन्होंने एक नहीं बल्कि 9 FTA साइन करके भारत के आर्थिक भविष्य को सुरक्षित करा है। आज हर भारतीय को ये आश्वासन है कि यदि युद्ध हो रहा होगा तो मोदी सरकार ऑपरेशन राहत, ऑपरेशन संकट मोचन जैसे रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशंस कर उन्हें सुरक्षित वापस भारत लेकर आएगी। स्ट्रेट ऑफ हॉर्मुज से अनगिनत ऑयल टैंकर्स भारत में पहुंचे हैं केवल और केवल मोदी जी के अथक प्रयासों से। लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि राहुल गांधी अब बयानबाजी केवल सोशल मीडिया के मीम्स और रील वैल्यू के लिए करते हैं।
जो आदमी मानसिक दिवालियेपन में हो, राहुल गांधी उसी श्रेणी में आते हैं। उन्हें संसद के बदले आगरा जैसे संस्थान में रहना चाहिए कि राहुल गांधी आधा फ्रस्ट्रेशन उनके चेहरे से झलकता है, वो पागल हो चुके हैं। अगर सोनिया जी ने उनका इलाज नहीं कराया तो एक दिन उन्हीं के लिए घातक हो गया।
ये राहुल गांधी जी को हार का जो डेस्परेशन है, हताशा भाव, हताशा निराशा भाव, ये स्पष्ट रूप से राहुल गांधी में देखने के लिए मिल रहा है। पूरा डेस्परेट हो गया है। ये डेस्परेशन उनका बर्तव्य में दिख रहा है। इसके
कहां से दिखेगा?
दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। उनका एक एक शब्द कठोर निंदनीय है। राहुल गांधी शुड सीक मेंटल मेडिकल हेल्प। उनका व्यवहार एक मानसिक रोगी की तरह का व्यवहार है। ना आपके पास तथ्य हैं, ना जानकारियां हैं, लगातार देश विरोधी, इंस्टीट्यूशनल विरोधी काम आप कर रहे हैं। आपका व्यवहार शुड सीक प्रोफेशनल हेल्प। और आज देश पूरी तरह समझ पा रहा है कि राहुल गांधी मर्यादा खोकर व्यक्तिगत कटाक्ष और अपमान का सहारा ले रहे हैं। ये उनकी आदत बन चुकी है, हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर हैं। पहले अपशब्द कहते हैं, फिर जनता के सामने जाके अदालत के सामने माफी मांगते हैं। राजनीतिक विरोध कीजिए, सरकार की नीतियों पर सवाल उठाइए, प्रधानमंत्री के फैसलों की आलोचना कीजिए, लेकिन अपशब्दों का प्रयोग ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
Alright, viewers, Congress versus RSS is now escalating in Karnataka. BJP MP Tejasvi Surya has now criticized the Karnataka Cabinet's clearance of the regulation of use of government premises and public property Bill 2026, calling it a clear attempt to target the RSS by denying unregistered social organizations permission to use public grounds. He also asserted that Constitution protects the right to form groups, while several high courts have upheld related legal propositions in that regard. He also expressed full confidence that the bill, once it becomes an act and is challenged in the court, will fail the test of constitutional validity. And with that, the BJP also indicating that it will mount a legal challenge against the measure. So that's the challenge coming in from BJP leader Tejasvi Surya on the bill that's now been cleared by Karnataka Cabinet. Let's take a listen to his reaction.
Karnataka State Cabinet's decision to not permit unregistered social organizations from accessing public grounds for their usage is a clear effort to target the RSS. The Constitution of India very clearly permits individuals to form groups and associations, and this right is protected by the Constitution of India. There is no compulsion that a group of individuals have to mandatorily register their association or group. Many high courts have already upheld this legal proposition. Even when the state government denied permission for the RSS to hold the route marches on this very ground, the High Courts intervened and has quashed the state government's order prohibiting the RSS from holding the route marches. I am extremely sure that even this bill of the state government, this act of the state government, will also not pass the constitutionality test when questioned in the courts. I, along with a group of other advocates, we will ourselves challenge this bill as and when it becomes an act. We will take it to the court. We will take it to the highest judiciary bodies in the country, and we will see how this blatantly illegal, patently unconstitutional act will pass the constitutionality test.
All right, my colleague Sri Lakshmi also joins us with more details on this. Sri Lakshmi, it's Congress versus RSS that's now escalating in Karnataka, with BJP also clearly stating its stance that once this bill becomes an act, they will be challenging this on legal grounds.
Very true. One more time, there's a loggerhead between Congress and RSS here in Karnataka, and now Karnataka government is ready to slate this bill of regulation of use of government premises and public property bill 2026 in this monsoon session. And Tejasvi Surya has reacted saying that Constitution protects the rights of the individuals to form a group and conduct public programs, and such similar situations have happened in earlier days also for RSS, and it has won the legal battle many times. That's what he has mentioned. And we can recall that in the year 2025, one such similar situation has happened while RSS was conducting route march at Chittapur, where Priyank Kharge's constituency comes in, and there the permission by the district administration was delayed and denied. Later on, the matter went to court and court of law, and then court gave permission to the Sangh to conduct the march. Many such incidences have happened. That's what Tejasvi Surya is mentioning here. And he and BJP clearly expressed confidence that they're going to win this constitutional war if Congress brings up this bill. Now, this is going to spark a new controversy in the state regarding this RSS route marches.
Right. In fact, thanks Sri Lakshmi for joining us and getting us the latest on this war of words that's now escalated between BJP and Congress over this move. Thanks so much. Now, another breaking news coming to light at this hour. National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, in his first interview since Operation Sindoor, has now stated very clearly that India's generosity and tolerance should not be mistaken for weakness. He also asserted that the country can take risks and hit hard irrespective of the consequences. He recalls that after the Pahalgam terror attack, which killed 26 civilians, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first question upon returning was who has done it and who is responsible. After which, India's intelligence agencies did a brilliant job in identifying and finding out the perpetrators are behind the attack within a very short time, enabling the decisive military response that targeted the enemy camps responsible for the attack. So that's a very strong statement coming in from NSA Ajit Doval. The first statement right after Operation Sindoor, he takes that India's tolerance and India's generosity should not be mistaken for its weakness. He also goes on to mention that right after the Pahalgam terror attack was conducted, it was Prime Minister Modi who asked the first question, that who has done it and who is responsible. And this was after that Indian intelligence agencies did a brilliant job in identifying the perpetrators within a short span of time, enabling the decisive military response that targeted the enemy camps in Pakistan. All right. In fact, my colleague Shivam also joins us with more details on this. Shivam, a very strong statement coming in from NSA Ajit Doval, clearly drawing the red line that India's generosity, its patience should not be mistaken as its weakness.
Yeah, it's a clear-cut message, and Pakistan very well understands the entire situation right now, and he's no ordinary man. This is NSA Ajit Doval, who has given this statement in an exclusive interview that was done of him, and he says that India can hit hard regardless, irrespective of the consequences. This is his first post-Sindoor interview, so this fact should be highlighted, that the response was on the Operation Sindoor. Now, he said that when Prime Minister returned, and during the attack, he said when Prime Minister returned, the Foreign Secretary had come to receive him. Then at the airport itself, we had a meeting, that is the meeting between NSA Doval and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And first of all, he wanted to know all the facts. We know what happened during that time, the attack which killed around 25-26 people. And he then first question to me was who has done it. So this is a very clear message. Prime Minister inquired that who was responsible behind this cowardly attack, killing innocent Hindus, where specifically Hindus were targeted. And then this was a clear question by a Prime Minister, that who was behind this attack. He wanted to know all the facts, and he was detailed about this, and he asked who has done it, who is responsible, and he made it very clear that who the perpetrators are. And I wanted to image it. Thanks to our intelligence agencies, I think they have done a brilliant job. So that's the statement also by NSA Ajit Doval, who says that I thanks the security agencies, intelligence agency, and then they have done a brilliant job.
So India can hit hard regardless of the consequences. That's the strong message coming in from NSA on Operation Sindoor. And with that, viewers, we're slipping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, BJP now launches scathing attack against Rahul Gandhi's crass remarks, says LOP now more of a failed stand-up comedian. All the updates lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
जब सरकार बातें नहीं मान रही है तो ऐसे में हम लोग भी ठाने हैं, जितने भी हड़तालकारी हैं भूख हड़ताल बैठे हुए सब लोगों का मानना है हम लोग फिर ऐसे में जिंदा रहकर क्या करेंगे। इसलिए हम लोग डॉक्टर्स को बोल भी दिए हैं कि नहीं, जब तक सरकारें मांगे पूरी नहीं करती है हम भूख हड़ताल पर जैसे बैठे हैं वैसे बैठे रहेंगे।
Hello and welcome back, viewers. A time for some updates coming to life from the world of business. My colleague Nitin is here. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Ishita, for that. Now, the major update that we have from the world of business is the point that as Indian electronics giant Eureka Forbes has launched an urgent internal investigation into its suppliers. This comes after authorities rescued 4 children working at a small-scale component vendor, one of its supply chain network people in New Delhi. Now, the vendor is not very well known, but it goes by the name of YY Harness, which claims to supply parts to several major consumer brands. Now, the National Human Rights Commission has now stepped in and issued strict directives to this electronic giant. Now, the top human rights body asked Eureka Forbes, even Havells and Hindustan Unilever were roped in to immediately check their entire supply chain network. Now, a senior commission member has strongly condemned this incident, calling profits made from child labor equal to blood money. Now, Eureka Forbes says that they take these allegations extremely seriously and have already started a thorough review of their practices. Now, meanwhile, Hindustan Unilever has completely denied having any business relationship with this specific vendor from New Delhi. Meanwhile, the other electrical equipment maker Havells is yet to respond on such serious allegations regarding child labor. Now, the rescued children were aged between 14 to 16 years old, were working 6 days a week for merely $100 a month. Now, local police are still actively investigating this entire incident to uncover the full extent of this issue. Back to you, Shida.
All right, thanks Nitin for joining us and getting us the latest from the world of business. And with that, viewers, we're slipping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Coming up on the other side, Rahul Gandhi, in fact, now launches a scathing attack as Airbus scare report comes to light. A report says a flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds. All the details of the report lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
कुछ तो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो
इसमें क्या खास बात है
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Well, I think it's a disgraceful thing. There's absolutely, this is unacceptable, this sort of behavior. And I don't know who's done it, whether it's a Nihang or some other person. There should be full inquiry and full action taken against this person. And I hope Sukhveer is better. I'm told he's been injured on his arm and he's under treatment. And my good wishes are with him. I hope he gets better soon. I don't know. That is for the investigation to now find out who this was. If it was a Nihang or was it some other Akali activist or some activist of some other party. Once we only come to know, then we know what the objective of this attack was. Well, you know, the Nihangs are type of people of their own. They take, they react without thinking. And I don't know this, what connection this was, how it was, what was the provocation or something. We can't say that till investigation takes place.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Airbus report on Air India flight scare. Report says flight hydraulic system failed. The Air India plane lost elevator control for 4 seconds. Congress leader Sandeep Dixit makes disgusting sexist remark on Italian Prime Minister Meloni. Rahul laughs. BJP has hit back strongly at Congress hug diplomacy, releases pictures of Indira Gandhi hugging Fidel Castro and other leaders.
आज जिस प्रकार के संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उसे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे।
BJP launches scathing attack after Rahul's crass remark, says leader of opposition now more of a stand-up comedian. Prime Minister Modi orders probe on attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal, says central agencies to coordinate with police. Viewers, we begin with a major breaking news coming in at the moment. Rajasthan police have registered a case and detained the operator and administrator of a private school in Jaipur's Jodhwara area after a class 12 student died under suspicious circumstances on Wednesday, allegedly after consuming a patty from the school canteen. The victim has been identified as Prince Soni, 17 years, a student of Maharana Pratap School near Kanta Chauraha. Now, his family has alleged that a spoiled and oily patty purchased from the school canteen became stuck in his throat and that the school administration failed to provide timely medical assistance, which led to his death. And there has been a wide controversy regarding this as well. A student of a private school in Rajasthan has died after consuming, as parents have alleged that he died after consuming a patty that was purchased from the school canteen. Also, the students of the school have launched a protest on this and have announced that they will hold a candlelight march today outside of the school premises. And the name of the student that died, Prince Soni, 17 years, who is a student on this in the school. We are joined by my colleague Rahul to give us more details in this. Rahul, can you tell us more into what happened? We're getting to know, in fact, that the parents have alleged that he purchased a patty from the school canteen and they're saying that it was too oily and that it got stuck in his throat, and thereby they're alleging that that was what led to his death. Tell us more in this. They're also claiming that there has been no timely medical assistance given to Prince Soni. Yes, Rahul. I believe we have lost connection with Rahul, but this is what the visuals you're seeing is the students, they are demanding a protest, launching a protest against the school. They will be holding a candlelight vigil on this as well. This is what you are saying. The students have launched these protests and they are demanding justice for their peer and for their friend Prince Soni, 17 years, a student who died after consuming the patty from school. And the school has also launched this scathing attack and even alleged the school administration of negligence by the parents. And moving on to a major political storm that is now up after leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi laughed at the sexist remark on Italian Prime Minister Meloni. And these comments were made by his own party leader Sandeep Dixit. BJP has now hit back, calling this conversation between Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit a locker room talk. Rahul is receiving backlash from the NDA for his sexist conversation over Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. But in 2013, it was Rahul Gandhi himself who was advocating for the pro-hug diplomacy. We get to both the statements and the hypocrisy. Take a look at some of these visuals. where now BJP has exposed Congress's double standards, their sexism, and the crass remarks that were made on stage.
So Chinese Prime Minister's secretary came up to me in one of these talks and she says, tell me, Mr. Gandhi, why is it that everyone worries about China and nobody worries about India? So I said, well, why don't you tell me? And she says, Mr. Gandhi, because China is more powerful than India. I said, that's interesting. I said, show me your hand. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I said, show me your hand. I said, you see, this is how China applies power. When I apply power like this, he feels it. He understands it. And he says, hey, you're holding my hand. You're pressing me down. Now, this is how India applies power. Hold this.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस.
So Chinese Prime Minister's secretary came up to me in one of these talks and she says, tell me, Mr. Gandhi, why is it that everyone worries about China and nobody worries about India? So I said, well, why don't you tell me? And she says, Mr. Gandhi, because China is more powerful than India. I said, that's interesting. I said, show me your hand. Sorry, I'm going to have to do this. I said, show me your hand. I said, you see, this is how China applies power. When I apply power like this, he feels it. He understands it. And he says, hey, you're holding my hand. You're pressing me down. Now, this is how India applies power. Hold this.
इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस. अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस. फॉरेन पॉलिसी. एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं? हाँ. मेलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था. इनके माइंड में घुस गया कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इज दिस. अब पता नहीं किसने डाला, कहां से घुसा कि भाई फॉरेन पॉलिसी का मतलब इमेजिन द इग्नोरेंस. फॉरेन पॉलिसी. एक चीज पूछ सकता हूं? हाँ. मेलनी समझ के तो नहीं पकड़ा था.
Also, viewers, Republic has confronted Sandeep Dixit over his sexist remarks on Prime Minister Modi and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. As expected, he evaded questions, dodged the questions as well, and was tight-lipped and showed no remorse. Take a look at the confrontation that happened earlier today.
Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us? Do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, were the words used by you correct? Sir, do you regret the choices of words? Sandeep ji, would you please speak to us?
Also, viewers, BJP has sharpened their attack on Rahul Gandhi. BJP has now released photos of former Prime Ministers Indira Gandhi and Manmohan Singh hugging other foreign leaders. BJP has released these pictures of Congress party's hug diplomacy as this political battle is only picking pace. Take a look at some of these visuals that have been released by the BJP in response to those visuals and to those cross remarks that was given by leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi and Sandeep Dixit. That's on stage where they laughed about it, and these are the visuals that they have released. In fact, Congress have been practicing the hug diplomacy, or in short, hugplomacy, that we have now rechristened the name as. And these are former prime ministers that are hugging South Korean leader. You can see them hugging them. And what's the double standard in this that has been completely exposed? That was former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh hugging South Korean president. And this is again as they have now made this cross remarks against Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. And this is Rajiv Gandhi, former Prime Minister and Congress leader, hugging foreign leaders. And this was the response that the BJP has given, that Congress has been practicing hug diplomacy. Again, former Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru, he is here putting a tilak on the American First Lady Jacqueline O. Kennedy. And this was some of the hypocrisy that has been exposed with these pictures that have been released. Again, Jawaharlal Nehru hugging foreign leaders on this. And once again, it exposes how the leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi, was trying to make remarks of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Also, viewers, BJP has also launched a scathing attack on that. Now, let's listen into some of these reactions on the reaction from the BJP that has responded to this cross remarks from the leader of opposition. Take a look.
और कल का दृश्य इस मामले में ही महत्वपूर्ण है. ये दो लोग गले मिल रहे थे भारत की विदेश नीति के ऊपर अत्यंत अशोभनीय टिप्पणी करने के बाद. एक वो संदीप दीक्षित, जिन्होंने ये बोला था कि भारत का सेना अध्यक्ष सड़क छाप गुंडा है, और दूसरे वो राहुल गांधी, जिन्होंने जेएनयू में जाके भारत तेरे टुकड़े होंगे इंशाअल्लाह कहने वाले लोगों का समर्थन किया था. देश की जनता को समझना चाहिए कि ये दो लोग, जो भारत की सेना अध्यक्ष को सड़क छाप गुंडा कहने वाला और एक भारत तेरे टुकड़े होंगे इंशाअल्लाह कहने वालों का समर्थन करने वाला, मिलकर मां भारती के उस सपूत प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के लिए इतनी अभद्र गालियां बक रहे हैं कि लगता है कि अब देश को भली भांति समझना चाहिए कौन देश के हित की बात कर रहा है और कौन एक गहरे षड्यंत्र का हिस्सा बन रहा है.
राजनीति में मतभेद लोकतंत्र का हिस्सा है, लेकिन अशोभनीय टिप्पणी, संवैधानिक पदों का अपमान, ये एक आदत सी बन गई है राहुल गांधी जी की. अब तो लगता है राहुल गांधी जी का पालन पोषण और संस्कार, इस पे प्रश्न चिन्ह उठने लगे हैं. कांग्रेस की मानसिकता उजागर हो रही है. भारत की गौरवशाली राजनीतिक परंपरा रही है, और इस गौरवशाली राजनीतिक परंपरा का अपमान बार बार कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेताओं ने किया, विशेष तौर पर राहुल गांधी जी ने किया है. आप कल्पना कीजिए, एक महिला विदेशी राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष पर अभद्र, अमर्यादित और ओछी टिप्पणी करना, ये राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस की मानसिकता दिखाती है. दोनों कांग्रेस के वो नेता जिनकी
आज जिस प्रकार की संस्कारहीन, गरिमाहीन, अश्लील और अभद्र बयान राहुल गांधी ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर दिया है, उससे वो लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन नहीं, एक फेल्ड स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन लग रहे थे. ही वाज रिजॉर्टिंग टू चीप इन्वेंडोज एंड ही वाज इंडल्जिंग इन लॉकर रूम टॉक. इस देश को एक सकारात्मक विपक्ष की जरूरत है. लोकतंत्र में नेता प्रतिपक्ष की बहुत अहम भूमिका होती है, एंड दिस कंट्री डिजर्व्स बेटर देन अ 56-year-old मैन लाइक राहुल गांधी बिहेविंग इन अ जुवेनाइल मैनर. रही बात मोदी सरकार की कूटनीति की, तो नरेंद्र मोदी वो यशस्वी नेता हैं जिन्होंने एक नहीं बल्कि 9 FTA साइन करके भारत के आर्थिक भविष्य को सुरक्षित करा है. आज हर भारतीय को ये आश्वासन है कि यदि युद्ध हो रहा होगा तो मोदी सरकार ऑपरेशन राहत, ऑपरेशन संकट मोचन जैसे रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशंस कर उन्हें सुरक्षित वापस भारत लेकर आएगी. स्ट्रेट ऑफ हॉर्मुज से अनगिनत ऑयल टैंकर्स भारत में पहुंचे हैं केवल और केवल मोदी जी के अथक प्रयासों से। लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि राहुल गांधी अब बयानबाजी केवल सोशल मीडिया के मीम्स और रील वैल्यू के लिए करते हैं।
जो आदमी मानसिक दिवालियेपन में हो, राहुल गांधी उसी श्रेणी में आते हैं। उन्हें संसद के बदले आगरा जैसे संस्थान में रहना चाहिए कि राहुल गांधी आधा फ्रस्ट्रेशन उनके चेहरे से झलकता है, वो पागल हो चुके हैं। अगर सोनिया जी ने उनका इलाज नहीं कराया तो एक दिन उन्हीं के लिए घातक हो गया।
ये राहुल गांधी जी को हार का जो डेस्परेशन है, हताशा भाव, हताशा निराशा भाव, ये स्पष्ट रूप से राहुल गांधी में देखने के लिए मिल रहा है। पूरा डेस्परेट हो गया है। ये डेस्परेशन उनका बर्तव्य में दिख रहा है। इसके कारण जब लोगों का डिमांड आया कि परीक्षा पेपर लीक पर चर्चा होना चाहिए और जंतर मंतर पर चर्चा होना चाहिए,